Okay, that is still responding. Had to update OBS. There we go. You go there. Make sure that went live properly. I don't need to inspect my banner, just checking the notifications. Okay. Ah! Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Having a little bit of a rough morning. Everything is looking good for the moment. Audio levels are rebalanced. Yeah. Okay, I can take this off. Yeah. Just making sure everything is as it should be. No, I need that. Hang on. Okay, I do believe we are good to go. Where did we leave off last time? Chapter 8? No, we last did Route 666. So we go to chapter 9 now. Yeah. Let me pull up that text guide where I can see it. But you can't. We're just one costume away from finishing off the Super Mirror, too. Tear of Blood is going to be... Forgot that one. Glad I have the guide. Okay. There we are. Next up is going to be the Witch Tomb. You could have seen that on the left earlier. I'm pretty sure we've already gotten that one too. And my phone's going off. Witch Heart, thank you. After that is going to be an Alfheim. Yeah, first one's behind its hidden wall, so hidden. It's just a breakable wall. Okay, Alfheim 13. It's going to be a Moon Pearl, but what do we have to do to get it? Ah, damn it, it's the out-of-body battle. Okay. So the damage we are worried about is going to be in 2 locations now, not just one, so... I'm being recommended a Shuraba. I'm going to use Shuraba. Just some basic punch, kick, punch. I didn't have any accessories on I don't need. Okay, I have the Moon of Mahakala. Fine. And that's why you need the wide ones. Because that damage is still impacting... Oh, you motherfucker. So even if I am able to trigger Witch Time off of that, it's only blocking the damage to me, not to my body. I'm probably gonna have to redo this one a couple times. Yep. Okay, it's gonna be one of these. Yeah, this is not looking good for me. Nope. Damn. Alright, let me make sure I got the chat where I can see it. Alrighty. We might be here for a bit. And one just had to get past me. Motherfucker. Is that gonna hit my body? Couldn't even see that last hit go through. God damn. Okay. I knew it the second I thought you were gone. You were trying to ambush my body. God damn it, I was too busy with the Ardor. I forgot to protect myself from the smaller angels. Ah. Yep. Oh. More. Hey, how you doing? Doing well, how about me? I'm doing alright, in a little pain, but still managing. Laughing your ass off, too. I am just trying to not get either of my bodies hit right now, because this is an Alfheim where you need to get all of your kills in Purgatorio. So, my flesh is a weak point, and wherever I'm standing is also a weak point. Both of them can cause me to lose magic. There you are. I'm not giving you a chance. Torture attack right out of the gate. Fuck it, I'm doing the second one now. I have magic, I'm burning it. There we go. That'll do. Ah. Get better soon? That is entirely dependent on a procedure, which ideally I'll be getting in November. Hopefully I'm not having to take off too much time for that. We'll see. Let's see here. That is the Moon Pearl of Alfheim 13. Now we can move on to... Do I have all those noises turned on right now for chat? Okay, that's fine. Yep. Stream Elements is still on. Wow, I'm getting help. Yes, and this time I'm not waiting for a call in the middle of stream, so let me just make sure this is muted. More people mocking me for my decision to go back to the First Ascendant. It's like, oh yeah, they got my card all right. Listen, I simp for Bayonetta, and I'm not shy about it. It'd be so much easier if I was purely straight. Because the question becomes, isn't Dante more my style? I know I still owe you a playdate. I was available all of last night, and you never hit me up on time. You cash that in when you please. Not right now, preferably. Now, we should already have this Witch Tomb because we finished the LP. Okay, fine. We'll play with you first. A dodge and 2 blocks. Ugh. That was just clumsy. Right, where's the Keyblade? Let me just throw that in. Yep, seems about right. You thought I forgot and I didn't want to bother you. You could see what I'm doing. I wasn't gonna forget after you gifted me a generous copy of Silksong. I remembered. I was free. Listen. I am not subtle. I am not subtle. If I'm going to flat out ignore you, I am going to throw up fireworks. You're sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm just explaining. Listen, every time I've ever dated for an extended period of time, I've had to go through this. Hints don't work on me. Do not assume I know anything. Assume I remember nothing, but I will uphold my agreements. You got nothing to apologize for. Don't worry about it. I'll take an extra arcade bullet. Nothing else in here, so now we check for that witch tomb. Yeah, we already got this one. Aw, you're blushing. Well, there's worse places that blood could go. But I don't mean to erect any further distractions. Let's see, verse 5? Yeah, the next crow is going to be verse 5 area, where we're trying to get crushed, so... Along with all the witch tombs, so... We've got a bit of time. Also, if you're concerned about finding the Alfheim before necessarily setting the trigger off for this verse, if I'm not mistaken, the verses are not strictly in numerical order, so you can complete the Alfheim after getting the Keyblade. Although it has been some years, and I usually try to do them in numerical order just for my own neuroses' sake. I'm sorry, was one of you still alive? More than one. My bad. Sorry for saying sorry. No, you're not Canadian enough. If you want to apologize for apologies, then you have to apologize for apologies. And, frankly, that would be very sincere for you. Gotta go still outside. You're gonna join when you're back home. Alright. I will catch you then. I'm just gonna run through this verse. I'm not pure platting. Okay. Why can't I remember... We were just on verse 4, weren't we? Yeah. There you are. Yeah, I'm gonna have to at least try with that. Trying complete. We've already got all these witch tombs because these 5 are mandatory for the first progression. Better. Still not great, but better. Completely fucked the timing on that one. I should have picked up the gauntlets. Where is my timing? Fuck me. You know what? I'm gonna do that without picking up the gauntlets. I'm just fucking myself over. Which means I'll probably have to get the Tear of Blood again. Shouldn't have saved, I don't think. There it is. Whoop. Reappear, bird. Thank you. The cat must catch the bird. You remember when I said trying was over? I might have spoken too soon. I'm too trigger happy. I'm pushing X too soon. There we go. A little clumsy, but it worked. You can torture attack to get out of that if you're in a bench, but you also have to be fighting an enemy at the time, so pros and cons. Still gives me 1 torture attack for the last one, too. You know, I might as well use it. I'm not going to be using torture attacks on the twin kinships. Goodbye. And now the key has been reformed. And unfortunately, I can't use the Keyblade on any enemies. Time took too long, but that's just because I was going for the Umbran Tear of Blood. After you've got it, it's just going to be an arcade bullet. Those don't fly away. Next up is going to be a Witch Tomb. You can see it right there. We've already got that one. Yeah, we definitely got that one. After this is going to be LP. We've already got this part because it's mandatory after you get the kinships. The Alfheim. We've seen the Alfheim here before when I mistook it for a treasure chest. Eventually, I'm going to figure out that I don't have 20/20 vision. I'm just stubborn. This should be enough. There we go. Little damage, but not too bad. And now that that's down, the Alfheim should be visible. And also basic level progression, but you know what? Priorities. Really? Okay, what is the next Alfheim before I go in there? Oh, it's a good one. It just defeat all enemies. Fucking A. Alrighty. And if we still needed the LP, it would have spawned on the way to the walkway. I have eyes. Maybe I should look at the screen. And this one is just going to be a defeat all angels. Perfect. Am I trying to collect all of them trophies? Yeah, right now I'm just worried about getting all of the Alfheims, the Broken Witch Hearts, and the Broken Moon Pearls. So we've already done most of them. I want to say the majority are in the first half of the game. Now we just have to do chapters 9, 10, 12, 15. 15 is going to be a hard one. And there's one in the epilogue. The last Alfheim, I think, has also the last Broken Witch Heart. Some of the hearts are in the Alfheims. Yeah, I mean, you find all the Alfheims, you will also find all the upgrades. I think it's about 21 Alfheims, so that's approximately... I forget what the spread is on them between Broken Witch Hearts and Broken Moon Pearls. But there's 21 of them. All the Alfheims, if you're playing on normal or above for the first time, are going to have one of those upgrade mats. 21 Alfheims. That's not 21 total upgrades. I'm gonna go on a limb and say 75% of them you find in the overworld, and the last 25%, or 21 if we're being specific. The last 21 of them are in the Alfheims, yeah. And I don't know why they chose 21 for their number, but yeah, no worries, no Jesus. Only cheeses. But yeah, 21 Alfheims, I guess that's a jackpot if you're playing blackjack. For me, I consider this Alfheim a jackpot because there's no modifier. It's just defeat all enemies. Unfortunately, that enemy is Jean. Getting sloppy. Punch, kick, punch to the rescue. That would have been a pure platinum if I wasn't a dumbass taking damage. Goddamn. I thought my combo was weak there, but it is normal. My expectations are all out of whack. Hard is my favorite way to play. I tried playing this game on easy mode to farm Halos, but it's boring. If you want to farm Halos, I have a recommended method. I was planning on showcasing this after we finished the normal playthrough, but if you do want to just skip ahead to it, there should be a YouTube video. Yes, Sizzoli91 has a video on this. Okay. You already got the 1 million Halos you needed. Well, here's the thing. If you're farming Halos for anything, in my mind, it's getting the 10... You want to see if you can unlock Jean at the phone booth, and it worked. Excellent. Okay. I don't usually use the phone booth for anything other than... I haven't used it in years. But if I was going to use it on anything, it would probably be to unlock Rodon. Because... Rodon, also... Pillow Talk? Because I'm not a big NSIC player. I like playing on hard. And I think Pillow Talk is the weapon you unlock for completing NSIC. I can't remember off the top of my head. But Rodon, you want that too? Yeah. Rodon you only get if you beat Rodon. Which, it's his namesake. That kind of makes sense. But when you get the ticket to fight him, the fight is only effectively scaled to non-stop infinite climax. So... I've beaten him once. And that was years ago when I still used caffeine. But you only unlock the Rodon ticket if you have collected effectively a total of 10 million Halos across your entire playthrough on that save. And then you have to buy the ticket for 1 million. So I know some people that will just save up enough tickets for the Rodon unlock at the phone booth, which I understand. I'd rather get the fight. Rodon is so hard to unlock, yeah. So I'm going to put this in chat. Why can't I post it in my own damn chat? Join Twitch today. Bitch, I'm streaming! Why do you think I'm not a member? Okay, I'm going to go back to the browser and put this in then. I sim for Bayonetta. Thank you very much for the first time chat. And a follow, too. Wow, very generous. But yeah, I'm putting this in chat. If you are still looking to farm Halos, and you are looking for arguably the most efficient way to farm, like, if you're a good player, you can just play on high difficulties and get pure platinums. I'm not that good. So when I get to hard, this is what I like to do. It's the final verse of Chapter 2, and it has 2 requirements. You sim for Bayonetta, don't we all? I just saw the announcement for the Last Descent, or the Last Descent, the First Descendant. They're having a Bayonetta crossover, and I feel like they just did her face dirty. Nowhere near snarky enough, nowhere near stylish enough. But I'm still gonna go try it when it comes out in November. Thanks, you got something if one day I need to farm Halos on Bayo too. Excellent, thank you very much. What was I saying? Right, if you look at that video, There are only 2 requirements, although I will make several recommendations on top of that. The 2 requirements are the Bracelet of Time, which you unlock from either the phone booth or you play through normal in under 3 hours. I know some people will do a completionist playthrough first to get all of their upgrades and then do a speed run, but I like to do it the other way around. So I'm just speeding through, and it's a little more hectic without your upgrades, but this is how we ended up here. And after you have the Bracelet of Time, you also need Durga, which Durga's not hard to unlock. I'm pretty sure you get it by the end of, what is it, Chapter 4, Chapter 5? I'm going to say Chapter 5. Yeah, because 4 is Fortitudo. I'm an idiot. Ugh. Oh, and I forgot Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore, which you would be unlocking here on Chapter 9. So, is it even possible to play it in under 3 hours? 2 streams ago, I did it all in one sitting. So, if you want, I will link you that video. Uh-huh. No, I need to go to the producer. Where is that hiding in here? So there you go. I linked it in the Twitch chat. You can see there. I'm also going to throw it on social media, just so the link is a little easier to chase in the future. So if you want to check me out on X, I am at FeroxChrysalism, and post the damn thing, you infernal contraption. There we go. Okay. Also going to put the Halo farming video up there as well. Just for convenience's sake, so you're not chasing down links in a chat later on. So yes, it's not IRL time of 3 hours. It's on a per chapter basis. So you don't have to worry about factoring in menuing or the like when you're between chapters. And also the verses are the major factor in this. It will amp up your time if you have to redo sections. So that's why you skip all times, because a failure would result in you having to continue and add on the timer, versus having to restart from a checkpoint. It's just restarting the timer. So you skip all times, you skip damn near everything that is optional. I think there's only one optional verse that I still did, and that's just because I forgot to skip on it, which was in chapter... I want to say chapter 5 or chapter 6. It involves using Beast Within, and I could not remember the timing on it. And there's a similar skip in chapter 10. So I did 2 optional verses, arguably. And the chapter 10 one doesn't actually let you skip the verse, it just lets you skip using the statues at the end of the verse, so it saves you like 5-10 seconds. Realistically, I want to say that that was one of my better Bracelet of Time unlocks, so you could probably only get me to shave off another 5-10 minutes. But even a dumbass like me, without upgrades, was able to finish that normal run in 2 hours, 42 minutes. And 30 seconds. So, if I can do it, anybody can do it. Talent optional. Now, let's see here. The next unlock is going to be a Witch Tomb. It's going to be right in front of the walkway. You can't do it your complete asset games. Well, if I can make a recommendation then, if you can finish it on very easy, or just easy, you get the Immortal Marionette, and then you, after you finish a full playthrough on very easy or easy, you have to reset the game. I had that issue on the Steam version. I don't remember it happening on console, but I've been mostly playing PC lately. You finish a full playthrough, you unlock Immortal Marionette, you can equip it on any difficulty afterwards. Your score is going to suffer, but it does autopilot you through a lot of otherwise troublesome sections. You started playing Nier Automata and died twice before finishing the prologue, so I wasn't even able to save. To be fair, Nier Automata doesn't start you as a spectacle fighter. It starts you playing goddamn Galaga. Or maybe I should say a shmup instead. Fat fingers. You don't have to explain autocorrect to me. My phone's predictive dictionary, and I have an adversarial relationship, and so does my tongue. Yeah. Right, where were we? Kinships. We've already got this Witch Tomb, if I'm not mistaken. And we've also already got the achievement for Naughty Tentacles, so we're just going to try and get down here quickly. Yes, you do lose seconds if you make impact, but it's barely anything. So now for a couple of joys. Or is it 3? Why dodge when I can torture? Your physics won't save you here. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Double your ponies, double your pleasure. I think that's the Uma Musume tagline. Tolerable, not great. If someone walks in on you when you play Bayonetta, it can never look good. I'm a full-time degenerate. People know what to expect. Especially this scene. How do you explain it to your dad? I think the weirdest explanation I had to do with Bayonetta was probably one of my aunts, where she was watching me play for a bit. I want to say it was the Temperentia fight, maybe a bit before that. I don't know how I came back from her comparing Bayonetta's face to Sarah Palin, but I think I scared her off by telling her eventually I'm going to punch God into the sun. I didn't have a way around that, and frankly, I was just trying to get her out of the room. But if I want to explain this to my dad, I need a Ouija board. Or I guess I would go to Paradiso. Lamau, yeah. Palin, of all people. I don't know how we got there. I miss when that was the craziest part of U.S. politics. Poor aunt. No, you're sorry. No worries. Let's see. The next part would be Witch Tomb 30. That's another... We've already got that one because we've already got the Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore. Did I ever actually explain how to do the Halo farm? Because I kept getting sidetracked. Right, okay. The Halo farm. It's at the end of Chapter 2, and you need 3 things, essentially. You need the Bracelet of Time, you need Durga, and you need Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore. Functionally, the exploit, not glitch, is that you go to the end stage, the final verse of the chapter, and you are going to want to taunt the head of Fortitudo, or you can just use Gaze of Despair, but you don't need it. You taunt or just enrage the head of Fortitudo, and at the start of the fight, you keep spamming the rocket kick, which requires you to set up your multi-kick with Durga, and you have Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore equipped on your second loadout. So, like, for the sake of argument, let's just say you have Scarborough Fair and Durga on your first loadout, and you have Scarborough Fair and Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore on your second. Scarborough Fair, both hands. Durga and Kilgore, both feet. and you want to switch to Kilgore from Durga during the transition from the 4th to the 5th attack in the sequence. That's going to give you a rocket kick whereby instead of dealing like 1 rocket per kick, you're going to have a barrage that deals a massive amount of damage and racks up a ton of combo points. It's good if you want to just grind out pure platinums and you're having trouble getting your combo up. And you do that while Fortitudo is enraged, and then you want to have Bracelet of Time activated for Witch Time, because you can't reliably get Witch Time active via dodges in that fight. You could, I guess, try to use, why am I blanking on the name? Accessory that lets you activate Witch Time as soon as you're hit, but that means you're going to have less uptime, and also you're going to lose your combo if you have to take it repeatedly. So while you're doing that, I would also recommend you have a stockpile of purple lollipops. Do you get more halos if you enrage them? Yes. You get more combo points, thus you get more halos. That's the correlation. So the better your combo, the more halos. Enrage equals more combo equals more halos. And the fact is we're doing this to a boss. It is a lesser version of Fortitudo, because we don't get the full boss fight until Chapter 4. But still, you're doing this as an enraged, amplified combo during Witch Time on a boss. That all stacks. It will get you millions of halos per run. The hardest part is going to be getting the timing. You went through the whole game barely enraging enemy. Oh.
You want to touch me?
To be fair, you need to find the time, unless you're just enjoying the sights. But there's also the option of, just say you're looking for unique animations. Like, if you have certain weapons equipped to certain limbs, you get a different taunt animation, as you saw there. You get the same long taunt for all of them, as far as I know. It's just the short animation is changed up. Is there one for Odette, or am I forgetting something? Yeah, Odette has the same one as Kilgore.
That's all you've got.
And there's your Kulshedra one.
That's all you've got.
It's a full moon for the Umbras. But yeah, I would say if you're going to use Enrage, then you're generally better off using Gaze of Despair than you are manually taunting, unless you already have both of these accessory slots filled. I'm only using the Moon of Mahakala right now. I don't particularly need the Star of Donetta, it's just comfortable. And this is another case where if you are going to manually taunt, the Star of Donetta is good, because you get a small bit of health regen when taunting, but only when there's an enemy active. So there are arguments to manual taunting, but I would say that's mostly just for the Star of Donetta. What is the third slot, and why can't you use it? That third slot is only compatible with the Immortal Marionette. This is what you unlock for completing easy or very easy. If you're playing on one of those two difficulties, it will be automatically equipped in that slot. And you can see it in there, you can unequip it. But frankly, I think if you're playing on easy or very easy, you should keep that equipped just for the sake of balancing your score a little. Oh, yeah. So you only unlock the third slot if you are playing on those two lower difficulties. And it can only be used for this one single accessory. It's not like you're missing up an option for anything else. Like, okay. Bayonetta right now, you can see she has the accessories on either of her arms. And when you use the Marionette, it appears around her waist as a belt. And you can see the Marionette a little bit, but the cloak's in the way. You can see it dangling over her left hip. So yeah, if you want to use that third slot, unfortunately you can only use it for the Immortal Marionette. It does have its conveniences if you're having trouble getting through a chapter, but it will take a significant amount out of your score if you're playing on normal or above. So, it's an option. I want to make sure I had it unlocked. You don't need it, however. Where was I? Witch Tomb 30, right. That's pretty ass. I don't know, I feel like 2 accessories is generally enough, although I'm not somebody who uses all of them. I like to have the Moon of Bahakala because it's the only way you can get a block to complement your dodge. So, functionally, I've been playing with just 1 variable accessory slot for quite a long time. And by default, I put the Gaze of Despair on there, so I don't have to waste time getting out of a combo to manually taunt. So it does limit your toys, unfortunately. We already have the Witch Tomb in question, but I'm going to go check it out just to be certain. Because this Witch Tomb is where you get the 3rd fragment of the LP for Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore, so we definitely have it. And if you want to activate the verse, you just have to start killing the statues. Eventually, angels will break out of certain statues, and then... We're on normal, I think it's 3 statues. Versus on hard or above, I think it's 5. Okay, so the next thing is going to be a Tear of Blood. It's after the Golem, and then we have a Witch Tomb and an Alfheim. The Alfheim is after the Golem fight. It's going to be... We have to return to the area where we fought the Joys. But the Crow and the Witch Tomb are not going to be any harder to find. They're pretty obvious. You hate the Golem so much. It's tricky to get used to. And frankly, I've not been doing so well since I'm out of practice. I was asking for that one. For anybody that thought Bayonetta was too curvy, flat was temporarily just. Had my spacing wrong there. Can we get the Crow and the Tomb before... Nope, we have to do the Golem first. One thing that I suspect people overlook with the Golem is that because it's made of the same material as the Angel Doors, is that eventually, with enough hits to the shell, it will be broken wide open for you and stun it. Of course, if you're a better player than me, then you're probably going to never have it take that much damage to the shell when you can just focus on the core. But again, I know my skill level or lack thereof, so... And you can see the stun right here. Of course, my dumbass forgot to get out of the way when it closed back up. There we go. Surprised people didn't get it first. You figured it does that, but you could not dodge it. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they haven't figured out volleyball either, but they're still gonna try to avoid fumbling, right? Serve up! You fools! These demon hands do not have the makings of a varsity athlete, but we did still clear Golem. Yeah, time was a little rough. Combo was terrible, and I took way too much damage. There's the crow. I'm too trigger happy. I gotta get closer. Ah. There we go. One more Witch Heart, and now we go for the Alfheim. Some crows are unnecessarily annoying to catch. Yeah, but thankfully there's nothing that requires it being more involved than Beast Within. Could you imagine if it was something like you would need the Bracelet of Time to slow things down in the environment, and then, like, how many other options do you have to manually trigger which time? You'd be relying on Sage statues or the like. I'm not saying it's good, but it could be worse. Wasn't trying to get more air, but okay. And there's the Alfheim. Now, this should be Alfheim 15, I think? Alfheim 15, yep. Limited kicks and punches. Okay. Are we using Sharaba or Durga? Oof. Looks like we could do either or, so... Sharaba's OP. Funnily enough, I don't use it that often. It's one of my comfort weapons, but then I typically combine it with Kilgore on feet, which, again, it's not often. Let me just get Durga over to Lightning before I go in there. You know, I've used Sharaba recently. Let's try Durga first. Punch, kick, punch. There we go. That was a waste. Ah. I could have done that a lot better, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Goodbye, bot. Okay. Yeah, I took way too much time on that, and my combo was sloppy. I dropped the very first combo. So that should be the last thing for Chapter 9. Next up, Chapter 10 has a few. You know, I'm gonna take the damage, fuck it. I'm rushing. I say I'm rushing, immediately fail again. Okay. And now we can just run to the exit. If my timing weren't so garbage, I could have just beast within through all of that, but not today. Yeah, the only verse we skipped, air quotes, was the one on the way to Witch Tomb, the one with the third part of Kilgore. Yeah, sure, I'll take an upgrade. But the time difference. More than double the length from when I did my speed playthrough. And that's not the only such case. Missed everything. I hit the decoration instead. Ugh. Okay, that'll get me 4 smalls. I just want to get 40 each of the purples. I don't even need that many. I still need to do the farming run this save, so I'll take some extra. I've got 10 of everything except for the purple lollipops, in which case I stockpile 40 of each, in this case 40-42. Necessary? Not even remotely, but it's comfortable for when I get to farming. Nothing at the gates of hell I can afford until I have at least 100,000. Then I can get the last costume for the super mirror. So let me just check what is next for... Not as many as I thought in Chapter 10. It's just that one Alfheim on the hidden door. Was it like the second or third to last verse? Oh, it's an All Wicked Weaves one, too. Okay. Shiraba Punch Kick Punch. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's get in here. I have mana, I'm gonna use it. I'm not saving all this meter for the anchor. But I am savoring these new angles. You have no mouth, but you must scream. Too bad. Did you just try to bitch slap me? Well, news for you. I'm taking you on a ride. Whew. I'll take that. Combo might be a little weak, but no damage and decent time. Combo is weak, yeah. If I had them enraged, that would have been pure. Oh well. Down we go. Every time I'm in that room, I think of Bayonetta 2 and there being collectibles there. Wrong game. If you have difficulty pure platting this chapter, I recommend just avoiding the enemies to start with until you can round them all up. So you start with these walls first. Summon all the angels. It might get a little crowded, but it'll keep you from dropping your combo. I'm not working on a combo today, though. Need yourself a Switch so you can play Bayonetta 2. I'm hoping there's some kind of upgrade for Bayonetta 3 on the Switch 2. Would I say the Switch 2 version is a strict upgrade over the Wii U version? It's hard not to say that. But the Switch doesn't have the exclusive stylus-driven controller mode, which, that's not a selling point, that's just exclusivity. But still, it's fun to think about. There's an exclusive mode for one console. Although you can still use the Twitch touchscreen for the touch, was it? Why am I blanking on the name? I think the bewitchment is called You Want to Touch Me. Which, it still works for as long as we have touchscreens. I saw it coming and did nothing. This is probably going to be a bronze, maybe a silver if I'm lucky. Really? Gold? I didn't deserve that. And the Witch Tomb should be here. I guess we already got the red hot shot out of that, which I'm surprised that's a one-time thing. But I'll take an arcade bullet. Next one, we just have to rotate the platform clockwise instead of counterclockwise. I think we already have this one as well, but for posterity's sake. Put on Shiraba before I go in there. Another broken pearl. Alrighty, this one's going to be all Wicked Weaves. Too close. Why did I grab this? It's not going to work.
Too late.
You know what? Just take me down. Yeah. I should not have grabbed these swords. I know it needs to be all Wicked Weaves. Ah. And yes, if you are trying to speed through this and you're still using Alfheims for some reason, then that will add on to your total time. It's not just the final attempt, it's all of them. Because you don't die, you fail. Good enough. That was me being careless. Got a little clumsy in there, made one needless mistake, but that's through. There we go. One more witch art. That would have been a platinum? I feel like I got sloppy. My time wasn't great. I got way too close multiple times. That's undeserved. So now we rotate the city the other way around, the intended way. There's going to be a crow coming up on our left. Really? Fuck it, I have enough health. Come on back to your perch, birdie. There we go. Next one is going to be after the kinships. Alrighty. You know, I want a chainsaw. Look, a volunteer. I'll finish off this fake Durga with the last harmony. And then I'll pick up the chainsaw from Fortitudo. Fortitudo Light. I didn't finish off the last Durga. I'm getting sloppy. So many chances for pure platinum, and I'm just throwing them away. Hello, Greenatudo. And, you know, I'll put Sharaba away, because I'm not going to need that for Temperentia. How did I fuck that timing? Goodbye. Clumsy. Took Chip to the fucking eye lasers, man. Could have been pure plat again, but I'm just flubbing it. Get up off the floor. I'm gonna make you extinct, like the dinosaur. Triple kinship time. Really? Why did I do that? What the fuck? Where am I thinking I'm aiming? Yeah, I'm gonna restart this sequence. Fuck it. The triple kinships are annoying. Just a little chip. I'll take it. The laser's out of the way now since he can't fire it while I'm riding. That's the most annoying part for my tastes. Though the chains are a close second. There we go. Even gold feels generous for that. Okay, one more witch tomb right over there. There we go. Okay, we're going to be looking for a crow once we pass the next round of tentacles. Okay, I think I know where everything is. Cue me immediately getting lost or forgetting. Japanese game, avoid the tentacles. Okay, am I forgetting anything else? Yeah, literally I just said, on this bridge. Okay, it's time for a rude awakening with Gracious and Glorious. Hope you don't like Witch Time, because they don't. So now they're both half health. That makes things a little easier. You know, I feel no shame taking that damage against Gracious and Glorious, but I'd like to point out, during my speed through for the Bracelet of Time, I pure platinumed them. First attempt. Now I have prep, I have upgrades, and I'm doing worse. Only my time was pure. What the fuck? How do people pure plat with these two? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it's at least 50% luck. Because if you're not even on an SIC where there's no Witch Time. They just ignore Witch Time. I've done it. I don't know if I can explain it, but I have video evidence. Right, next we have to go to the breakable wall, but we don't go through it. Okay. Or we can break it, but we just have to go back. We've gotten far enough now. Alfheim should be there. Which one is this? Alfheim 16? 17. All angel arms. Okay. I like the twin swords, but... Okay, they want to be specific about this. We'll see how specific we gotta get. Really? Off the static discharge? Oh, it's this one. This is the one with the limited angel arms. Okay. No, I'm just a dumbass. Trigger the damn thing. There we go. I'm pushing the directional pad too much, I guess. Time's gonna be terrible. Yep. Okay. I can't count. I can't read. It's a miracle I've gotten this far. Wow. I forgot how bad this charge is. Could have done that cleaner, but it worked. Ah. How was that a pure platinum? I felt like such a mess. I swear, I don't understand half the time. Okay, the last one is going to be the witch tomb behind the breakable wall. We've already gotten it, but I'm getting it again. Just fuck it, I guess. I can almost remember how I used to do that without taking damage. Yeah, we've gotten this chest before, but not with the upgrade in it, so... One more witch heart for the road. Before I lose all of my magic, let me use some of it. This is getting ugly. Oh my shit. Mood of Mahalakala carried. Oh, that was rough. You know what? I'm gonna use an item. Fuck it. I want to have my cushion to be safe. If my score suffers, so fucking be it. Really? You had to dive now? Okay, I guess we're gonna be waiting a bit. Every time, I swear. Get down here. One more. Goody, goody gumdrops. I don't suppose you would go into counter range anytime soon. Fall, damn you. Vile creatures, they waste your fucking time. How bad was my score this time? Yeah, I did not need that lollipop, I was just cautious. To the point of being stupid. Ugh. Better combo, worse time, yeah. Fuck it, I'll take it. That much platinum, I might have actually been able to get, like, a base platinum. Not pure, but base platinum. I got 2 silvers and 3 golds, so probably not. Yeah. Items are to be used. If I'm fucking up that badly, use them. Wow, that was terrible. I can replace the 1 lollipop I just used, and the rest of this, go into a purple. Okay, we don't need to fight Eustacia because there's no collectibles that we care about in that chapter. Skip 11, go straight to 12 then. Okay. Gonna drop a quick save. We're close to getting that last costume, though. Let's see. Chapter 12. It's got a bit more to fuss over. Also, this one I know I'm going to make mistakes on because of the damn propellers. Which is a good reason to break out the Bracelet of Time, because there's one case where I just flat out never get the timing right, so I might as well use the accessory. We're still averaging gold right now. I think chapter 15, sorry, is going to be where I get the turnaround on that, though. 14 we don't have to do. Or 13, for that matter. 13 is Sapientia. 14 is Isla del Sol, so that's the missile section and Jean. We've already gotten both of the upgrades off of Isla del Sol, but ordinarily there would be 2 broken witch hearts in chapter 14. If you want to see how I get them, I would recommend going to my Bracelet of Time speed playthrough. I'm not going to redo that today, though, because it's just frustrating. Chapter 15, however, we're going to have to do a lot in, so that stone is not going to last. We'll see. Witch Tomb number 1. Witch Tomb number 2. Didn't mean to do that. But it's a fun torture attack when you can get it. How did I fuck the timing on that one? Whatever. Right, I forgot the destructible wall. Okay. So that would be you, if I'm not mistaken. Easy to miss. Witch Tombs 1, 2, and 3. And next up we're looking for a crow. It's gonna be just past here. God damn it, Sean. Next to the stairs that lead out of... Oh, it's right here. I'm dumb. Hey, look! A crow that can't run away. No, come back! I didn't liberate you for nothing. You can run away, just when you're a bitch. Okay, next up would be an Antonio's Notes. We already have that, as well as 2 Antonio's Notes coming up. We're going to be waiting for a Witch Tomb that's going to be after verse 2, though, so we've got a bit to go. Combo is weak, yeah. I am fucking up in new and exciting ways. Whew. Too close for comfort with Mahakala. I'm not going to use this on the next mob. There we go. Terrible amount of damage. I should not have taken that much. So there's one more Witch Tomb before we can get the Alfheim. Let's see. Oh, I can see it. Okay. That was the one we were missing from the first playthrough. Damn it! Well, we've officially seen every Witch Tomb now. I just forgot this one the first go-around. Or the second. The third? No, this is the third. Fuck it. We've got them all now. How did I miss this one? Whatever, we go back to the Alfheim now. Hey, thank you for the head pats. They're very much appreciated. More. So now we go back to the beginning. No more furry friends popping out. Oh, wait. She realized we were backtracking. Hidden verse, and then an Alfheim. Didn't mean to torture attack there, but fuck it. Now you, that was on purpose. Now I don't have to deal with one of you. Combo was that decent. Okay, I didn't feel like it. And there's the Alfheim. Hidden verse necessary to unlock that Alfheim. Okay, and which one is Alfheim 18? It's another out-of-body Alfheim! Didn't I spend enough time fucking up the basics on this earlier? Fine. Let me change my gear first. I don't like the out-of-body Alfheims, but they're not the worst. Controller. Thank you. I'm worthy of the Master Sword, but I need goddamn Mjolnir for this shit. If you didn't like the first one, just wait till the angels are on fire. Oh, there's the last one. More flaming bastards. I'm not trying to hit that. You know, just kill me. Slay. I'm getting slain. At least it makes more sense to protect my own body than little Cereza. Oh dear, are we stuck? Let's see here. It appears we are back. Let me know if we have any other issues. There we go. That's the harder. D-do, damn it. Ah, Wilfo. Wilfo indeed, a foe of everything I have. Ah. I shouldn't have even tried luring him in that close. What am I thinking? I need all the health on that thing for the ardor. Just kill me. Do it. Hydrate? That's a good point. It's been about 2 hours and I still haven't taken a drink. Hydrate! Wait. When I figure out my notifications and my, redeems and stuff, I found a soundbite I want to use for drinking. I had to recut it because the audio levels from the show I stole it from were kind of weird. Like, the first word was dramatically lower and, for some reason, obfuscated compared to the rest.
Drink. Your king commands it.
And I wanted to keep the little clink in there, and I didn't adjust the volume on the clink, just because I think it's cute. Big, powerful warlords from the ancient eras of the Seven Kingdoms. Tiny little glass clink. Drink! Okay, it looks like we're back. I don't know how I'll survive without you. I'm gonna put my body over here, further from the ardor. Hey, pay attention to me. I'm the one killing you. It's just a punch, kick, punch. How am I fucking up the timing this badly? No, torture, damn it. This is not gonna work. Nope. Attention starved much. Ah! Keep your attention on my soul, not my body. I'm more than my ass. No, I'm not. Well, Bayonetta is more than her ass. There we go. Tolerable. The ass is the best part. Ugh. I want to say butt to that, but you already did. Combo game was too weak. Yeah. Broken Witch Heart. There we go. What comes after this? There's one Alfheim remaining. And is there anything else? No, Antonio's Notes. We've already gotten those in the previous playthrough. Just one more Alfheim then. And I'm probably going to use the Bracelet of Time for that. Actually, I'm looking at this right now, telling me where the Alfheim is. It's saying to use Pulley's Butterfly, where I instinctively think Bracelet of Time makes more sense. Huh. Sorry, not sorry. Pull-out game too weak. You know what? When I'm in it, I'm in it. And thankfully I can last for the long haul. Actually, hang on. Pulley's Butterfly. I'm going to start with the Bracelet of Time. I'm going to make sure I have enough magic, and if not, we'll get to that when we get to that. Gotta make sure I save some mana. Funny. Ha ha ha. So I think the only mandatory part of this until the Jean fight is actually the Jean fight. But we need to go to that Alfheim behind the turbine, so... Thank you for taking control of my camera from me. That did not feel like it deserved to be a pure platinum, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, so it used basically 2 full bars of magic. I can understand why they would say to use Pulley instead of the Bracelet of Time. I disagree, but I understand. Are we frozen again on Twitch? You're so jealous for being able to move like that in heels. Ugh. Well, keeping your feet under you is the hard part. Doing that with a few blocks of insensitive plastic or wood or you name it, well... I guess in this case, she has lead. Nope, not frozen. Okay. Just appeared on my end. Which Alfheim is this before I go in? 19? Enemies can only be defeated during Witch Time. Okay. And I have the Bracelet of Time if I need it. Okay, sure. Just let me change to my second loadout before we go in. Everything's still electric. I need to let those hit a little closer, but not too close. Wow. I have wasted over half the time so far, and not one witch time trigger.
Nice foul. Nice foul.
Wait, is this because I have the Bracelet of Time on? I'm gonna unequip that, and we're gonna have to try again, but...
Too late.
Yeah, so here's the game plan for the next attempt. My existence is a trigger. Well, somebody better start pulling. No, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the Bracelet of Time unequipped until I can build up at least 2 bars of magic, and then I'll equip it so I can spam it down. That seems reasonable. Ooh, Gamba. Well, you're already a Genshin player, so that's not new to you. Didn't even get to 2 full bars to try the bracelet again. No trigger pulling. Well, no Nero or DMC5 in general for you then. Or Persona. Never mind, pull the damn trigger. I knew I'd bring you around to my side of things. No one bullies you for Genshin. I'm not bullying you, I'm just pointing out it's gacha. I don't like gacha. I played enough trading card games over the years to understand what losing on looks like. That should be the last thing for the chapter. Let me see. Not playing any of those anyway. You're better off for it. I spent probably 6-7 years playing Hearthstone. I want to say 6 years, but I feel like 7 might be more applicable. I played from the first month it went open beta. I wasn't there day 1. All the way until they introduced a battle pass. That was at least 5 seasons. Like, annual seasons. Oh, fuck me. You don't like me, JK? Well, hey, I quit Hearthstone, so that had to be at least 5 years ago? And the annoying thing was, it was one of my favorite games in that time. But they just kept getting so aggressive with the monetization. It's like, we're going to charge you for exclusive card backs, and hero portraits, and, oh yeah, tickets to events, the Coliseum, arenas. We're going to charge you for levels on the Battle Pass. You can only get half of it if you are free to play, and the other half you have to pay for. And you know, the in-game currency, we're basically going to make it worthless. And in all the time Hearthstone is still active and playable, they have still not fixed a broken legendary from the first set, Nosdormu. From the first set. The game is over a decade old. That's one of the reasons I'm not going back. You think I'm exaggerating. I'm serious. I don't play Nosdormu. I never played Nosdormu except for... I played it in a priest deck for like a couple months. I played it for a brief period as a priest. But I don't play that card most of the time. I didn't. And they still haven't fixed it. It's like, you've had over a decade. Either figure out your server issues or just change the damn card. Aw, I'm a poor, poor baby. Yep. Well, unfortunately, Blizzard is whatever's filling the diaper lately. I say that as if I haven't been invited to go back to Diablo 4. I'm hearing some okay things about Season 10, but we'll see. Bonk, bonk. Okay. I don't play Barbarian, don't worry. Can I not break the propellers until I deal with the angels? I saw it coming, just missed the timing. Gold? Yeah. And now can I deal with the propellers, please? Thank you. I wish I could understand why you could only block the propellers from the back. I understand why. I wish I could understand in terms of, you know, not hating it. Mechanically, I get it. You want to get past them somehow. But it's metal on both sides. You should be able to jam them or something. At least throw a corpse in there so the angels are blocking it up. Something. Now you'll do exactly that. Pew, pew, pew. Well, first I have to go punch a motorcycle.
Back to your own.
Get back.
Feel your fear.
This is a no parking zone, so park your ass under my heel. Ooh. That would have been a good one to end on. But an end is an end, regardless. Ah, terrible pun. I'm glad you like the controller noises. Some of those might be my hands clicking, but you know what? All controller, as far as you're concerned. And now we still have to escape the chapter. Whatever. Leave the child alone. How are you still alive over there? Oh, shit. Oh, really? Again? We're back? Okay. I'm gonna restart the verse. Ugh. You have too big of a health bar. You're going down to torture. You swear to God, the first time you can watch again after your vacation. I'll try to make that worthwhile. Still a platinum some fucking how. Now we just have the raise and we should be done. Getting a little close for comfort. Worth it either way. Combo is shit, but we still clear. Let's see, 9, 10, 12. We just have to do chapter 15 and then the epilogue, and we're done. Gold. Okay. Almost 4 times as long as our speed through, by the way, so... Yeah, we're running for a reason when we unlock the bracelet. Need another one. Took your time, lost my combo. Alrighty. And just one more. Perfection. That aim is shit. Ah, it's a controller aim, and what do you expect? Also, I'm the one holding the controller. We can get that last costume out of Rodan now. Okay, there are no collectibles in this chapter because, again, it's Cardinal Virtue. Isla del Sol does have 2 Broken Heart upgrades. However, we already got them in the normal playthrough to get the bracelet at a time. I'm not doing that again, personally. So you just go back to reference that video if you like. So we have 1 left in the Requiem. I'm going to save it for last, though, because it is the end of the game. We'll do Tower of Truth next. And since we have 100k Halos, yeah.
You here for business or pleasure? Either way, I'll hook you up.
Oh! Wait, I forget what the unlock conditions are for this. Why don't I remember what the unlock conditions were? We have it. We did it. I just don't remember. I think this is when you've collected half of the Umbran Tears of Blood. I think. I'm going to go ahead and say it was the Umbran Tears of Blood. Which actually means I don't have enough to upgrade or unlock everything in the shop right now, because this is 500,000. Okay, so that means the last thing should be the Climax Brace, unless I'm forgetting an accessory. Let you hit. You one-hit Rodan? He only scales to non-stop infinite climax. Do you think you can survive that? So I'm going to need at least 500,000 to get the Eternal Testimony. Which is a good accessory, mind you. It gives you very little magic, but it's continuous, basically infinite magic. And you know, since we're here anyway, we've been getting all these costumes, and I've been telling you I modded them. Let's take a look-see. It's not going to preview the actual costumes in this, though. I forgot the mod doesn't change the previews. But But yeah, I guess if you want to look at the costumes as they're supposed to be in the base game, then here we go. You can get Weeb, Weeb in purple, and Weeb in white. You can get the gym episode. You get the gym episode for the opposite team. And gym episode but neutral. Because apparently team sports stopped existing in Japan. You can get Jean's costume but in black. I don't think this costume works on Bayonetta though, it's too top heavy. The boa, the feathery bit on the collar, it's too much for her. She's already got the bouffant here. It's too heavy. Here we have Various. Oh, the weeb's just like us. Have you not seen the memes? Weeb meets weeb. Punches weeb. Shouts at them, fucking weeb. I don't make the rules. Now, here is a metallic one-piece costume. Personally, I prefer the metallic costume from Bayonetta 2, which is full body. Some people don't like it, but I think it looks like a an Aerosmith album. Here we have a PE costume from the fan service episode. And, of course, cheerleaders. So, maybe this is the beach episode, and this is the PE version of the gym episode. The PE fan service. Here we have the old Umbran attire, which is from Chapter 2? Chapter 1. You worry about me sometimes. I worry about me a lot of the times. Not enough to do anything about it, though. I give cause to worry. How's that? I'll accept that. But yes, you first see this costume in the vestibule, and then you see it again starting in Chapter 1. So, basically it just skips the prologue. Then we have Umbra, which is basically the Umbran Apprentice armor, which, minus the hood, is the same outfit being worn by the people backing you up in Chapter 1 when you come back to this. The Nun, which, how many outfits are better than this? None. And the Queen outfit. Personally, I wish I liked this more than I did. I feel like the bare strip in front with just a little bit of hair covering the nipples doesn't work for her. It kind of invokes your serious mode, kind of invokes you just using your Umbran climaxes. But I feel like there's too much other fabric in here. I would rather just had a full corset. That's a dollar store witch costume. Yeah. Also, why is it Queen? Because there's no royal elements to it. If you want to see Bayonetta dressed with a crown and all, go to Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 1, however, Queen just has a witch's hat. Want to become the kind of girl that can score a direct hit straight to a guy's heart? Show a little skin and get everyone's attention, because today you are Queen of the Witches. Queen, you're not even a princess here. You need to get dethroned. It's like, hey, do you want a shot straight to a guy's heart? And a pile of latex that probably cost about $10, which is $9 more than we spent on actually making it. Okay, let's get back in here. Chapter 15. We've got quite a few collectibles here. We already finished Antonio's notes, we found the last witch tomb, but now we have to actually finish all the witch tombs on this difficulty to make sure we get the upgrades. Alrighty. Disgusting, man. Look, I'm not the one who invented Spirit Halloween or hose. If I had invented hose, I would have had it spelled differently so that people don't confuse it with the prospect of a water transmitting cable. Which at that stage, I might as well pronounce it differently. Spelling isn't going to help. But the point stands! Hard right. Where is that crow? Just take the witch heart first. High up in the back left corner. What? Oh, fuck you then. That's gonna take me a minute to get. That was a quick minute. Okay, so I guess I can skip for a bit until we get to the Temperentia turret section. Pookie, come back. Where did I go? There I am. Good, okay. All accounted for. Okay, I think we're good then. Why dodge when I can torture? I mean, if you're offering. Well, I am. Too many dodges. Could have gone very badly. Surprisingly worked out. Bad combo, but good everything else. No, I meant to torture you, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, you're dizzy. My bad. Maybe a concussion will help. Time for... not Beloved, the small ones. Let that one get a little too close to them going full Megazord on me. But I think the combo is decent, at least. Pure Platinum, I'll be. Why did I not pick this up in the middle of the fight? You think? Sometimes it's hard to say. That's it, torturing you. I still have a little bit of Angel Arm left after this, too. Balls. And then there was one. I'm gonna beat you to death with your own brother. Ah, there we go. It had to be done. Penalty-free healing as long as I can pay attention. Which, that is probably the penalty. I think I lost more health than I gained there. Yeah, that was terrible all around. Just like it. Yep. IRL. Yep. Too real. Right in the hole. High five. Aw. Better. At least I wasn't spamming Stinger like I was last time. Yeah, the combo was weak, but fuck it. That'll do. Now, was it verse 7 or verse 8? Verse 7. I need to get one more before I can double back for the Alfheim. Excuse you. Thank you. Oh, this is going terribly already. Fuck you and your goddamn turrets. I'll drink to that. I don't like the turret section. I just don't. Good job? Not really, but I didn't have to use any items yet. I'll take that. Before I continue forward, actually, I almost forgot. There's an Alfheim I have to double back for. Alfheim 20, the second to last one. The only Alfheim in this chapter, too. And it's all the way back at the beginning of the level, and then some. I have to go back to where the Witch Tomb was. Joy. Wait, which one is 20? At least the only thing on it is that Witch Time is disabled. That's fine. I'm not happy about it, but it's fine. Now, for the glory of backtracking. Nice scenic windows, however. A brutalist visa. Visa? Vista. Fuck. And now for one more room out of Evangelion. Preferably where I can actually point the camera where I'm aiming. Okay, no witch time. How bad are the spawns? You know what? I'm just going to change my gear around and... yeah. Go ahead, kill me. I want to take it from the top. No witch time! What enemies? Flaming angels that you basically can't touch. So I need to have a good ranged combo at the end. Motherfucker. Punch, kick, punch, Sharaba is going to be my default answer for this. You see, they get closer to you, the combo tries to put you closer to them, and because they're on fire, you just take damage. The primary defense against this is Witch Time, which we just don't have. And the second darter spawned. Torture still works. This is why I was saving my mana. They just want a hug. Well, good for them. Let me give you a good little rib tickling. Motherfucker.
Too late.
Yeah. No witch time, everything's on fire. This is going about as well as expected. Just kill me. Fuck it. Terrible start. Skill issue. Yep. You figure I would have learned after these years. You'd figure wrong. I don't think I have the time to pull this off. I should have saved more magic. I took too much needless damage. Good news, bad news, then. The good news is that for the Grace and Glory, or it's just one or nothing both, only their hands are on fire, so I can still attack them directly. The bad news is I still have to go through the double ardors on fire. Yeah, just kill me faster. Yeah. Let me get a better start. Yeah, it's a sad life. And for these angels, it's a sad death, too. Sadness purgatory, if you will. There we go. I can start picking up the pace a little. After I pick out your vertebra. Maybe I can get you a new voice line since I put all of them to sleep first. Really? I knew I took a shitload of damage. I didn't think the combo was that bad. I figured it was at least a silver. Well, fuck me then. Okay, our next collectible would be Antonio's notes. We've already got all those, so we're looking for Witch Tomb 42. The answer to life, love, and the mysteries of the universe. It's just a slight detour after the gates of hell. So now we have to go back to where we were before we backtracked the entire level. Should be getting to that sunroom momentarily. Actually, no, we have to fight Eusticia on the elevator first. What am I saying? What a lovely moonlit stroll. Unfortunately for you, we're pro-vandalism. Fine, have your cinematic. No witch walking until you get surprised by the elevator. We need to be ambushed by furniture. Please stay down. What that tongue do? Well, it's about to spit something up, so we better find a new way to fill that mouth. Or better yet, how about a new piercing? I'm thinking bloody good. Yeah, I took needless damage. Combo could have been, yeah. Still walked away from that with most of my magic, too. Inexplicably. Alright, we're looking for another witch tomb. It's going to be on our right. Yuck. Okay, and the next one, we've already got the Antonio's notes. Top of the tower, counterclockwise. Drop down the next section, you'll see it in a... Oh, it's another caged crow. Okay. Alrighty. It's another caged crow. And if you're following along the same text I am, do not misread top of the tower as continue through the verse. Top of this structure. Counterclockwise, and we're going to be dropping down here. Hello, birdie. Did you enjoy your lead feeding pellets? And there is another treasure chest in the same area with a red hot shot. We've already picked that up, though, so it's probably going to be an arcade bullet. Is there anything else for the verse that I'm missing? We need to get those 2 witch tombs at the top of the atrium. We've already got Antonio's notes, Witch Tomb 44 and 45. We still need to get the upgrades out of them. Okay. It's just those 2 witch tombs remaining. Play nice. Actually, we could have skipped this one. We just need the last of the tombs with upgrades in them, really. Because we've already got the bewitchment for finding all the tombs. Pick up. Thank you. That should be more than enough for me to get through the golem with some mistakes. Maybe I should have started taunting more. I might skip the verse halfway up the climb, but... We've gotten this far without using any items. That should at least give us a silver when we clear this chapter. Forgot you were on fire. Torture doesn't care how flaming you are, thankfully.
I've got a fever, and the only nice try. I've got a fever, and the only cure is more dead angels.
Still gotta go back for those 2 witch tombs before I enter the elevator. Thought I had that cleared enough to use this. You are just full of millipedes today, aren't you? That's my trick. Who's up for some volleyball? Serve up. You are banished from the next beach episode. I can't believe you would do that. The audacity to fail. Clearly no tolerance for that here. Oh. Grazie. Stone damage. I knew it was bad. I didn't think it was that bad. When in doubt, bird out. I don't know how the bird double jumped, but here we are. No upgrades in these 2. I thought at least one of them had some. Or, oh wait, no, we got these 2 when we were doing the bracelet of time. Yeah, that's why they're halos. These do ordinarily contain upgrades. Which means the last upgrade is a broken witch heart we find in Alfheim 21 in the epilogue. We have one verse left with Sapientia. We're pretty much done with this chapter, unless I'm forgetting one. No, we already got all of Antonio's notes. We got that witch tomb. Got that witch tomb. Got both of those notes. Yeah. We can go back to the Umbran Tears of Blood page on the main menu afterwards to make sure, but it should just be that we need to do the final Alfheim on the epilogue, and then we're done. Okay. Down, boy. Sit. In the fireplace. You know what? Become the fireplace. That always feels way too close for comfort. But I'll take a pure platinum. Let's see. Eenie. Do you eventually die to bullets? I don't remember. Well, this is awkward. Apparently... Ow! There we go. Eenie. Meanie. Miney. And Mo. Up the diabolical villain tower we have to go. Can I just reiterate again? For 2009, 2010? This is a sight. The Han Moon. It's gone golden. Apparently Bayonetta's got better music than the, what are they called? Huntrix. She doesn't have better than the Saja Boys, though. Individually, yes. As a group, ugh. Well, duh, she's more perfect. Absolutely. Going from a stone to a gold here. Good. That might be enough to raise my overall for the play history to platinum. Yes, please. Update that. More than double the time. You know who's better than the Saja Boys? The Saja Boys that were left on the cutting room floor and chopped down to 2 songs. Alrighty. I'll get one big, one small. Gotta have my lollipops when we inevitably Halo farm. Nom-noms. Let me save first and go back to the play history, just to make... Not play history, the Umbran Tears of Blood page. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We haven't been doing a hard yet. We haven't done NSIC yet. Record Fanatic. We need to play through on hard and NSIC to get all the LPs. Let me think. We also don't have Sci-Fung yet, but we haven't done a lot of replays. Sci-Fung you get by playing through 100 chapters total. I think so far we've probably done about 60. I'm going to ballpark that. The last Alfheim portal is in the epilogue. I know where that is. So we have to find the last Alfheim, and we have to finish the last Alfheim. Aside from that, it's all stuff that's on hard or very hard. Very hard, in SIC. And I know there's also Umbran Tears of Blood that you collect from the crows that are only spawning on hard and very hard. Some of which are even in Alfheims. I don't know why they did that, but that was their judgment call, so... If you want to get judgment for it through somebody, don't try Kamiya. Although getting blocked by Kamiya is about as easy as breathing. Hey, director of the game, why did you make this design choice? I'd like to ask you in my native language so I don't send you a horrendous butchering of your language. You type English on my account, banned. You could be sucking the man's dick. You could be doing a cosplay of his favorite character in the most sultry, shameless fashion whatsoever. Doesn't give a fuck. If he sees Arabic or English Romaji, you're done. Okay, so let's see. This is after verse 3 or verse 4 when we're climbing the statue. We have to get all the way to, like, the shoulder blade or just a certain point in the hair. I remember where it is. I'm trying to describe it and failing. We need to get through at least 3 verses and then double back. Also, this amuses nobody but me, but I've made the mistake so many times that when I'm trying to get Fire the Afterburners... What the fuck? When I try to get Fire the Afterburners, I first think of this rocket and not the missiles from Isla del Sol. So I could not tell you how much time exactly I've wasted on farming platinums for the first 2 stages of the epilogue. But it's preferable to actually playing the vehicle sections in this game. How did that not count? Fuck you, then. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check my play history to see if that last run on Chapter 15 upgraded my play history trophy in general. Oh well. Another gold, I'm guessing? no pure platinum, I'll be.
Feel your fear.
Fuck the laws of momentum. Physics who? And verse 4 is one of the chapters from my attempts at doing better platinums. I know I have trouble with this one. Come on. You have to run out of deers and decorations eventually. That might not have been all of them. Otherwise, I would have gotten an end verse ding.
Nah.
Well, that's another verse 4 fail. And taking the damage wasn't great either. Wait, that would have been a platinum if I didn't take... I don't understand anymore. And now we cross the threshold to right about here. We go back to the bottom of the statue. Down the tit, across the tummy, sachet around the leg, ogle the feet. And I guess I didn't go high enough. Motherfucker. Or did I? And I guess... Funish fact, this is the one all-time you have to do as Jean, because everything else is Bayos, so... Wait. I think this one is all, Wicked Weaves? Yes, so I should probably get Sharaba back, yeah. Although, I can't select it here. I have to get into the Alfheim first. All Alfheims have been discovered. Now, this is something that, if you don't unlock other characters or try to switch anything in the Jean chapter, can go right past you. But not everything is named the same thing between the two characters. Like, instead of having Scarborough Fair, Jean has All for One. Instead of Onyx Roses, Jean has Garnet Roses. Instead of Sharaba, Jean has the Angel Slayer. That's right out of M. Night Shyamalan's version of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Or Avatar: The Last... Aari? I bet... Shyamalan, what the fuck? Vritra instead of Kulshedra. Kali instead of Durga. Speechant. Colonel Slade as opposed to Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore. Karen instead of Odette. I prefer the color scheme, but I think Bayonetta just has a better name here. Oh yes, I'm going to stomp you by calling your manager. I don't think that counts as a weapon. Handguns are still handguns. And we're back here. Right, equipped not Sharaba, but Angel Slayer. It's kind of silly. Wait, do I only have one accessory equipped? No, I have Mahakala and the Star of Denetta. Okay, though. Emotional damage. I'm not going to emotionally damage these angels. Not yet. I didn't even notice that corpse there was going to trip me. It's not as bad as the previous Alfheim because I can get Witch Time. I'm just failing at it. Yep. Fucking damn it, now it's not funny. Do it! I'm trying to die faster so I can reset. And then they stop attacking. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Whew. I got tremored in the end screen. That is goddamn priceless. It still counts though, right? Good. That would have been a fun soft lock. Pure platinum. That's what I like to see. And that is the final Broken Witch Heart. All of the Alfheims are completed. I should have 2 entire health bars now. You know, except for the parts where I took damage earlier. Now we just have to finish the chapter. Well, we don't have to, but I want to. So we're going to finish the chapter. You have to activate the Alfheim like 3 feet away from the actual start of Jubileus. It's kind of nonsense. Really? You two are starting it now? These little severed heads, these are the pains in my asses today. She never even started to punch me for the first phase. That's bullshit. That's the best damage opening you can get. Better. Nice to see this one come back, huh? I jumped somewhere other than my usual route. God damn it. Solved. Motherfucker. Thought I heard something. It's the sound of victory. Not perfect victory, but victory all the same. For once in my life. I get one. After this, it's all downhill from here. Good work, blockhead. And I should know I'm an expert at blockheads. Only chip damage off of that, never punished. You know what? I fucked up. I told you I got a custom screen for this, but I really do want to get my platinums upgraded. But fuck it, I can get better scores. Wait a minute. The mod didn't work. I died for nothing. Ah. Well, I guess I can tell you what the mod was now, because I just died for nothing. Fuck. Instead of saying the witch hunts are over, it's supposed to say wig snatched. But it didn't. Thankfully, that's the only mod that's broken so far. Reshade has its quirks, but... Fine. Continue. Let's finish this. How much health did you regain? No, I meant to do that... Motherfucker. I meant to do the panther with it. I didn't realize I was still in the air. Sons of bitches. There we go. Failed the witch time on that.
You want to touch me?
How the fuck? Fucked the witch timing again. Yeah, this was never going to be a good run for the finale of, finale epilogue. My brain's given up. I got the last upgrade I needed.
I've had enough.
That's bullshit! You punched it as soon as I... Ah. Of course, she winds up the goddamn black hole while I'm dealing with the fucking panther punt assholes. So I don't have time to get away. Of course. So now I have to go back to you with a sliver of purple. I need to stop dodging as aggressively. I want my witch time. God damn it. There we go. Fist bump. Here, hold these heals for me, why don't you? Whiff on that one. One more cycle should do it. I'm only planning on dying if it's funny. Which is not today, apparently. Not again, at least. Ow. You get one. But I get the last one. I'm never funny, though. Funny looking, I thought, at least. Alright, let's wrap this up. Nope. I mean, we had her shibari'd with her own hair. I could have said we were shooting ropes. That could do a lot worse. Professional cringe. Hey, how you doing? You showed up just in time for the grand finale. Behold, Queen Sheba. Ending is so peak, you absolutely play Bayonetta 1 again. I gotta work on grinding myself, just making myself better. How do I like it? I still love it. I've been loving Bayonetta 1 ever since 2010. Bayonetta 1 was up against Devil May Cry 3 for so many years. At least 3 years, actually. As my favorite spectacle fighter, and somewhere in my top 10 games. Then Bayonetta 2 came out in 2014, and I know it's not a popular opinion, but I prefer 2 over 1. I think 1 is a better game, in general. 2 uses climax a bit much. And also the way they changed witch time for certain enemies, like the Sloth, still bugs me. And we are golden. Nice, just beat Bayo 2 after a playthrough of 1 and you love them both. Bayo 1 is overall better, but you prefer 2's story. Story is one part of it. Well, I think 2 has better overall style. I do like the more oversaturated color palette. The music as well. Like, the music in 1 is like a 9. Bayonetta 2 just decides to crank everything up to ridiculous extents. What do you think? The quad chainsaws, Salamandra in 2. I'm a simple guy. When you tell me I can Zandatsu angels at the gates of heaven while riding a demon unicorn, I feel that. I feel like by the time you get to Chapter 4 or 5 in Bayonetta 2, it would have been the finale of any other game. Oh yeah, we surfed up a hurricane to heaven. And the game's not even halfway over yet. Bayonetta 2 just pulled out every damn stop.
Unbelievable. We managed to stop this abomination.
Is it shallow that I like Bayonetta 2 more than 1? Probably. But I've got my favorites. Also, my copy of Bayonetta 2 was a gift from my mother when I graduated college, so I have to play favorites a little bit. I was late to the party on the Wii U, and my mother getting me that game was the reason I got a Wii U. Otherwise, I might not have. Feet swords, chainsaws, massive hammer. Oh yeah.
I'll send you help, even if it kills me.
The only weapon I feel like I missed from Bayonetta 1 that wasn't done equal to or better than in Bayonetta 2 would be Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore.
John, we're both one of a kind. Now those are the eyes I've been waiting to see.
And kind of Rodon as well, just because in Bayonetta 2 onward, they make it more demon-infused, whereas in Bayonetta 1, it is just an angel weapon. I understand why. They didn't want to leave out Rodon's new, demonic phase. But I did like it just being more aesthetically a pure angel weapon. That just, after you dealt with the final secret boss, having something so dissimilar to the rest of your arsenal felt unique. And there's just a chain chomp, that's right. I forget how much of it you even need the damn amiibos for. Right. Probably should have left more of the bottom intact, so I didn't lose that combo. But this is not a pure platinum run. I took a death to a black hole earlier. I was getting through it. I thought I was throwing and I still got pure platinum. Where are these medals when I'm actually trying?
Okay. Let's go. Just stay close to me.
I mean, I think you unlock Chain Chomp for beating third climax. Well, I do have both of the Bayonetta amiibos, but I did get them multiple times. Let's see, I have both of the American releases, both of the world releases. I have 2 of them loose, and I also have 1 of each of them on a card. I got all 8 out of 2 of them.
Okay.
Also, you not trying your damnedest at getting stoned. I've been there. I know that feeling. Also, my personal favorite thing about Bayonetta 2 over Bayonetta 1, if I'm being petty, no instant death QTEs. They don't get really bad in Bayonetta 1 once you're past Chapter 3. Like, once you're out of the Burning City, the instant death QTEs, they give you ample time and reasonable prompts. But Chapters 1 through 3 is just like, press square, doesn't matter what. Also, the timing is sometimes ridiculous. Yeah, Love is Blue is modded. I have... Jean, fight back! Or not. Yeah, Love is Blue is modded. I have mods on myself, and most of the mods I was able to get from the Nexus. However, the mod I had on Jean, you might not have seen that earlier. I have it so that the NPC version of Jean is also modded to her Bayonetta 2 appearance. That one I had to get from Infernal Works, which... do I have time to link that, or is the next verse coming up really quick? Never mind, the credits pause when I tab out. Oh, you're also just realizing it's Bayonetta 2. It's a seamless mod when it works. Where is that link? Here we are. If you want to try the mods for Bayonetta 1 Steam version on PC, I recommend you get most of them from the Nexus. However, this is one that's only on Infernal Works, so that'll take you straight to Infernal Works. Search for anything Bayonetta. Bayo slays an all-out fix, though, so it's not surprising. I'm not a fan of 3, personally. I think they lean too much into the idle elements. She feels too young. More babby than cunty. And I say that as somebody who likes Cereza and the Lost Demon, but that is a completely different style of game. Like, in Cereza and the Lost Demon, Bayonetta feels like she fits in the Bayo 3 costume better than in Bayonetta 3. Which kind of makes sense, considering Platinum didn't know if they were releasing Cereza and the Lost Demon first or Bayonetta 3. I think they would have done better if they did the spin-off first. It might have tempered our expectations for the directions they took in Bayo 3. Okay, but real question. Fly Me to the Moon Climax Mix or Moon River Climax Mix? Well, I have to give it to Moon River. You'd ask Bayo 3's great song, but you didn't play. Bayonetta 3 was Moonlight Serenade. If I had to say Moonlight Serenade goes anywhere, I give it the bronze. I hate shitting on Bayonetta 3. I still like the game. I just think of the 3 mainline Bayonetta games, it's the worst. 3rd place out of 3. But yeah, if we're talking Moon River versus Fly Me to the Moon, Moon River, every time. Just hearing that in the opening World of Chaos, it was a complete goddamn cacophony of brilliance. The mid-air striptease, the oil slicks, spanking the centaur while bouncing back and forth, surfing on jets in the middle of the goddamn city. Perfection. You've heard iffy things about 3, but you're gonna play it once you're not broke as shit. I still say Bayonetta 3 is worth a shot as far as the franchise is concerned. If you like a spectacle fighter, this might sound kind of awkward. You personally prefer Fly Me to the Moon because it's just a fucking jam. The Evangelion fan in me gets it. I understand. Here's the thing with 3, though, that might sound awkward, but I do mean this in all seriousness. I think 3 is better if you're not a big fan of the story and characters of Bayonetta 1 and 2. Because it is very undercommitted to the franchise in general. It's introducing the multiverse in a much bigger way than any of the other games have previously. It makes Bayonetta a very... How do I phrase this politely? It takes away a lot of her agency from her. You witness multiple versions of her. At least 4 Bayonettas die, and the main Bayonetta seemingly doesn't give a fuck. It's like, we're witnessing our favorite character die over and over again, and I feel nothing, except, ooh, I wonder what weapon I'm gonna pull from this corpse. Frankly, are you really playing Bayonetta for the story? I was. Like, I started in 2010. You tell me it's ridiculous and fun enough. I'm not here for a serious story, I'm here for a fun story. Bayonetta 3 is not a fun story. It wants to be serious, and I think that was one of the mistakes they made with Bayonetta 3. They wanted to tell a tragic, romantically infused anime story. Bayonetta 3 has the most magical girl elements, it has the most idol elements, and I think it's also the most depressing story, accidentally. They tried to make it tragic, they made it depressing. But if you're telling me the story of Bayonetta 1 and 2 is just big, dumb action set pieces, like, oh yeah, sure, I'm going to drive up a rocket launching me to the base of a statuesque goddess before I fight her inside a black hole. I can dig it. I don't give a shit how crazy it is. That sounds cool. As someone who loves story over most anything else, you completely agree. Bayo feels like a game that has a fun story, but not one that's too serious. It sans a few elements. I feel like Bayonetta 3 took itself too seriously. They tried compromising the main character to be less ridiculous, but then they also added in Demon Masquerade. They also added in the giant My Neighbor Totoro Cheshire demon plushie, whatever. They also brought in the light Metroidvania genre sections. Which, by the way, you can't play as each of the other characters throughout the story. I was mad enough that when they changed up Viola, I forget what chapter it was, once she gets her, basically, Devil Trigger awakened, she can't use her grappling hook anymore. I'm sorry. You gave me a grappling hook and took it away. Do you want me to have fun or not? Bayonetta, the cougar with guns on her legs and hair for clothes, doesn't need a deeply serious story. No. But they raise all these questions, and then they never give you a satisfactory answer. And they try to pass the mantle on down to Viola, who is not her daughter. It is the daughter of a Bayonetta from a different timeline / universe. And also, the Luca that we encountered during the events of Bayonetta 3 is not that Bayonetta's Luca. It's not the original universe's Luca either. It's just another Luca, because they find him in another universe. Shit, ads, I'm sorry. Can I see when those are ending? Let me know when you're back from the ad break. I'm sorry, I can't see where I can change that. Why am I blind? I don't need a notification noise for my own damn chats. I don't even know why that noise is still going off. Hopefully that fixes it. Depressingly enough, that is better. Ooh. I did get it. Okay. You've reemerged from the ads. Thank fuck. As I was saying, Bayonetta 3, the Bayonetta you play as in Bayonetta 3 isn't the original Bayonetta from 1 and or 2. Because after Bayonetta 1, you would reasonably expect Bayonetta 2 is that same Bayonetta. In Bayonetta 3, however, you're told they're two separate characters, and neither of them is the one you're playing as. So then you find Viola, who is not that Bayonetta's daughter. She's the daughter of a fourth Bayonetta. And then you find a Luca. And the Luca you deal with for most of the game is a Luca from another universe. So it's a fifth Luca. A fifth Bayonetta. And then you have to keep in mind all the different versions of Bayonetta you encounter. You have Egypt Bayonetta, Tokyo Bayonetta, French Bayonetta, China Netta. And then you have the one that... oh my god. I didn't even get to the Demon Shade version of Bayonetta. There's at least 10 Bayonettas implicit in that game. Never mind the montage of them at the end when you're fighting Singularity, where they just got a bunch of PNGs of Bayonetta. So it's essentially just Bayonetta into the Bayoverse. That's an insult to Spider-Verse, honestly. And I don't hold Into the Spider-Verse in the highest esteem. I like it, don't get me wrong. But maybe it's the second one that... It's just the Miguel part of the second one that kind of throws a wrench into the works. Bayonetta 3 is a mess. But if you're willing to ignore the story and the characters, or at least how they relate to the previous two games, if you're willing to ignore that, it is still an overwhelmingly competent spectacle fighter. It has technical issues, don't get me wrong. There's no sign of it getting a Switch 2 upgrade anytime soon, which means you're still capped at the Switch 1 level of performance, you still get random crashes, you can still get stuck in the terrain. But I would argue it also has the best medal system for completionists out of the entire franchise. Demon Masquerade is a fun mechanic to play around with. I think it's better than Umbran Climax. But I think it's also disorganized enough and hard enough to keep track of visually that I would rather just go back to Bayonetta 1 where you didn't have Umbran Climax or Demon Masquerade. They still have bits and pieces of Angel enemies, but the demons are overwhelmingly gone, and it doesn't make sense why Inferno and Paradiso aren't concerned with the end of the world, but again, we've gone over the story before, so... It's just messy. It has issues, but I do still net recommend it. For me, it's like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Bayonetta 1 is a 9 out of 10. Now, I think if I'm going to get the next unlock for normal, I need to have platinums across the board, not just have an average platinum, unless I'm getting something wrong. Never mind, there it is. Well, I averaged platinum, so here's Angel Slayer, which I'm not going to do today. One of the things you don't like about Bayonetta 1 comparatively is the underutilization of magic. Yeah, I think that's mainly because of how limited it is to regenerate unless you're using the Eternal Testimony. And even then, it doesn't set you up for Wicked Weaves properly, because Wicked Weaves are like 3 or 4 pearls, versus Eternal Testimony only regens you up to 2. And if you want to use more magic, then you have to use items. It's not used enough. Like, one thing that we see in Chapter 12, and then again in Chapter 14, or was it 14, or... No, it was the end of Baldur's Fight, so 16. You see that the Umbran Witches have the ability to redirect projectiles mid-air. And Jeanne uses that to redirect Bayonetta's bullets back at her. No, it's Jeanne's bullet. She fires it straight up, and then her eye glows, redirects at 90-degree angle into Bayonetta while they're sliding down the pole on that plane. And then in Chapter 16, Bayonetta does it to redirect a missile to save Luca after he seemingly falls to his death. It's like Bayonetta gets an ice spear in that same Chapter 12 part with Jeanne, but she never gets to use ice spears. You never see Odette in any of the cutscenes. I think modifying cutscenes with such a small number of weapons would have been viable, but that's not the way they did it. Like, if instead of, I don't know. Plus the fact that every time you get hit, remove some magic in this game, especially for new players, it's really rough. When I was first playing this, I think it was, 2010 on PS3, that confused me, because it's like, I'm taking health damage, why am I losing magic? Like, shouldn't it be one or the other? Like, if you told me I'm losing magic instead of health, then that or the other way around, I could have understood. But if you already have no magic, you might as well take health damage because you're not losing any more magic. Ultimately, you shouldn't be losing health at all, but when you're first learning the basics of the game, that sticks with you. So, you try to find a way to brute force through the difficulty. Which, they tried to approach with the Immortal Marionette in easy and very easy, but I don't think that was enough to get casual people into this. And even so, if you'd want the casuals, I don't know why you try to bring them into a spectacle fighter. That's very niche. Actually, that would be a cool accessory. Have magic tank on return for lesser output for magic attack. Yeah. Something like, I forget the name of the equipment, but it was in Diablo. It's been in multiple Diablos, actually. Where all of your health, or most of your health, is converted into barriers. And you have a lot more barrier. You could regen that more easily. You don't have to worry about saving potions for it. You just regen it. But at the same point, if you get yourself in a situation where you can't regen your barrier, that's most of your health. Like the rupee armor. In, I'm not a big Zelda guy. I only really know Hyrule Warriors. So I'll take your word on rupee armor. Yeah. I think that Bayonetta 3 has its good points. I was saying before. It removes money for health. Okay, so you're basically pay to not die. Pay to live. Oof, very realistic. But yeah, Bayonetta 3 has its good points, but I would still say that I wouldn't put it as high as Bayonetta 1. I wouldn't put it as high as Devil May Cry 3 or 5. I'd put it on the level of something like... Oof, maybe this will start a fight. DMC Devil May Cry. Hey, Apple Pie, or Apple Peace Cream 23, thank you for the first time chat. My model is a Necrotech Jackal. You can see the Egyptian elements. You can see the printer right in my chest. And it basically cost me nothing because I made it myself. I did have to hire somebody for the rigging. That was about $100. 150. But aside from the rigging, I made everything myself. I did the design, I did the art assets, you name it. Which, if you want to get a better look at the model, let me just tab over here. Whoop. There we go. I'm not blocking out the game, am I? Not too much. You like it? It looks cool. Thank you very much. I spent probably over a month on just the design process, never mind actually making it. And I kind of threw everything at the wall here just to make sure I experimented. It's like, did I really need tentacles? Did I really need to be a dogtopus instead of just, like, a jackal? No, but I did. Kind of reminds you of Phantom Ganon. Let me see here. Phantom Ganon. Recurring boss. Okay, I can't just nail him down to one game. He was in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay. I'll be flattered by that. Let me just save that to desktop so I can show it on screen. Please be a real PNG. Yeah, I can see that with the semi-skull face. It's never a real PNG. That's why instead I started with a .webp and then I used an extension to save as PNG. But I didn't actually open it larger to make sure it wasn't a fake checkered background or a real one. But yeah, though, he's got his horns in the front. These are more my ears. They're kind of Beerus-inspired from Dragon Ball Super.
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, Professional Cringe, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Do I like Egyptian mythology? Yes. I'm rusty compared to when I was a kid, though. I think up until I was like 14, I used to be able to name all of the pharaohs in chronological order, and I was even able to write out most of their names in hieroglyphics. Now, I gotta tell you, most of my Egyptian memory is goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! Boilerplate. But yes, I do like Egyptian mythology. You can see if I zoom in... If I zoom in on my bracers, I have the glyph for a heart casket, or a heart container, with the word Impedum. And I have a feather on the other, which I can't zoom in anymore. But yes, I have the heart versus the feather on my arms like a scale. I have the onks for my zippers. I have a scarab along with the Eye of Ra with the word Oriri for my dog tag. And I also have the Eye of Ra and the Eye of Osiris on my collar. You can see them alternating, whether it's on the lower collar or the upper collar. And I use these square pyramids as my neck falls apart. I use these square pyramids as the studs. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I do have these... Oh yeah, the lotuses. I have lotuses on my boots, along with these wolf symbols, which that's very thinly implicit. These hooks as well, again, with the Ankh or the hook, that's how you would see Anubis depicted. I have an eye on one of my knees just because of the Millennium Eye from Yu-Gi-Oh! And lastly, the eyes on my chest above my printer slot, those are inverted depictions of Papyrus. Which, hopefully I'm zooming around the goddamn PNG enough. You know, just go away, yeah. Remove layer. Yep. It's a really cool design. You're surprised I made it by myself? Oh, I do have a design background that precedes me streaming by quite a bit. I was an illustrator for, I want to say 10 years. I started moving towards digital art and away from physical practice when I was in my teen years. I went to college for graphic design, advertising, marketing. I didn't get to pursue too much recreational design work, but I do have a lot of practice, so. I gotta put that degree to use for something. It's certainly not in terms of a job. Oh, and I forgot this. Since I have the Nemes scarf, you can probably see that behind my collar. I also have this hood, which goes into... It's a bit unconventional for a Nemes, because normally you'd see that depicted with blue and gold, or blue and bronze, something to that effect. Just blue and yellow. But I wanted to keep within my color scheme. I have the serpent on top along with the CMYK. And I can also make my ears bigger, just in case I want to lean more or less heavily into stylized depictions of a jackal. What did I work on? I mostly worked in marketing for social media and print distribution. So I didn't work on a lot of signs or anything like that. My last time working professionally, I was being thrown all over the damn place. Oh yeah, and as long as I'm zoomed in. More CMYK eyes. Which I can do some emotes. Extra spirals, extra layers of CMYK. I can mix and match. Or I can just make a glorified combination of Berserk and JoJo references. And yes, they can be mixed and matched. It's a really cool design. You're surprised I made it myself. It just... Give it enough time and effort, anything can be accomplished. Do I do something creative now? Streaming is my creative outlet right now. Unfortunately, professionally, I don't get to experiment like this. So, if I want to flex my artistic muscles, I turn on Twitch. Is this going to clip if I go over like this? No, that's fine. Okay, yeah. JoJo reference, so real. I wanted to do so many more things with this as well. Like, you see these tentacles. I wanted to make it so I could, like, unravel the tentacles with these restraints removed, and I could have them, like, rotating in a helix type of thing, partially on screen. Maybe I could have them hold stuff, but between my skill level and the budget I had to hire a rigger, I had to make some concessions. It's a shame, but it's cool to have an outlet. Sorry, you're not talking too much. Don't worry. We're over with the hard part of the game, so... I'm happy to chat. Anytime. Oh, yeah, and I know this is a me thing, but as long as we were zooming on details, I want to go over this. Because, again, I'm not just any kind of cyber demon, whatever. I'm specifically a printer. You can see the rollers for my ejection port right here. The printer ejection ports right here by the paper symbols, the ink in my chest, and also I have a readout right here. TPS, over, under, load, letter, cart, CMYK, clear jam, PI, contact admin, RTFM, read the fucking manual. PEBCAC, problem exists between chair and keyboard. I used to work in IT too, and man, there's a reason I am willing to embrace the evil of a printer. I've been on the receiving end too damn much. Turnabout, fair play. Okay, wow, that was short. We've been going over 4 hours. I, unfortunately, can't turn back time, but this, I'm not taking it down the VOD, so you can check it out if you want to follow the page, and I keep all of my VODs active. If you don't want to watch it on Twitch, I am going to be re-uploading to YouTube. I just have to check the export for any errors, because we had some connectivity issues earlier in the stream. Then I will re-upload it. If you want to check out the VODs on YouTube, you can check this link right here. It'll take you straight to the video page. No worries about...
What the fuck does that mean?
Ooh. Apple, thank you for the follow. That's very much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out and for the follow. Yeah, if you want to check out the VODs, you can go there. What do I have recently? More Bayonetta videos, Monster Hunter Wild, some React stuff from SGF. That was a delayed upload. Fallout New Vegas, I need to go back to that. There's so many games I want to go back to. I'm probably going to be going back to Pokemon sometime soon, but I was recommended the demo for Digimon, what's it called? Digimon Story Time Stranger? I want to check out the demo for that. I look and seem cool. That's why the VTuber exists, because that does not carry across in real life. Random question, have I played Persona before? I've only played one Persona exhaustively, I would say, and that was Persona 4 on the PS2. You feel like I'd like the series, especially 5. I have Persona 5, I just never got into it, unfortunately. But I will say I like Persona 4. I probably should play the golden version of that at some point, but I'd also want to play just more Persona, period. You want to stream one day, be a cozy streamer? What mic do I use, if you don't mind me asking? This is a mic that I got out of a goddamn Walmart bargain bin. Or, not even Walmart, a GameStop bargain bin. It is a Blue Yeti Blackout. The price has not gone down, but with the way finances are right now, I'm not surprised. Oh, Jesus, that link is a mess. I'm putting it in chat anyway. You missed the PS2, but you're scared of emulation. I haven't had any issues with PS2 emulation recently that I can think of. PSP emulation, yes. But not PS2. What emulator are you using? Can I open RetroArch from here? Just getting the ROMs, you mean you don't want to knock at the door. I understand that. I only use ROMs of games I have unless they were never sold in North America. Like, I'm looking at one right now, Sword of Etheria. It was only distributed in Europe if you want an English version. So if you're not going to sell it to me, then well, I can't buy it. Like, every other game I have emulated right now for PS2 right now, I only have 5 games on PS2 right now? I definitely have more than that in my physical library, but this is all I have emulated at the moment. God Hand, GTA San Andreas, Tomb Raider Legend, Angel of Darkness, and Sword of Etheria. I own all of these games except for Sword of Etheria. If they sold it in the USA, I would. Because you're in Australia and they're strict. I'm pretty strict on this too. I don't like piracy, and I have a lot of conniptions about emulation. God Hand, by the way, if you doubt my commitment to making sure I own a game before I emulate it, I got God Hand in the last 5 years. I had to hunt that son of a bitch down. If you try to buy God Hand for the USA version now, it's like $200 fucking dollars. You want to play the Persona and the hack and slash ones. PS5 is pretty good. I recommend. I have a PS5. Oof. That reminds me, I want to go back to Stellar Blade. There's so many good games I want to play. But yeah, I guess I could look into the PS Plus catalog for their emulation options, but I would rather have the original game if possible, and I only emulate when I already have the original game, and there's something else to it. Rule of Rose and the Silent Hill games are crazy expensive. Thankfully, I don't have any of my Silent Hill games on this list. I don't have that many of them, I'll admit. I only have Silent Hill 2, 3, and Homecoming. And I think Homecoming was on the PS3, so... Oh, I dyslexia'd my way through that one. I thought you were talking about the PlayStation 5 console, not Persona 5 Strikers. That's my mistake. Yeah, my bad, sorry. Yeah, I'm grateful I'm not interested in even the new Silent Hill games or the extremely old ones. It sounds like Silent Hill F might go down in price relatively quickly. The reception's mixed. That basically borders on stylish action. We're good. Yeah, thank you. Do not recognize the name Rule of Rose off the top of my head, unfortunately. But yeah, as far as all of the ROMs I have a shitload of Pokemon ROMs. I also own every Pokemon game that was released in North America except for one. And yes, it does get under my skin. The single Pokemon game I do not legally possess at this stage is Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire for the GameCube. If I tried to purchase that motherfucker right now, $2,000 in US dollars. I think it might cost you a chunk of the entire continent if you were in Australia. Except, here's the fun thing, only the American version is that expensive. It's still like $70, $80 if you go for the Japanese version. I think it's like $100 for the European. But the American version was only sold at a single location for less than a month. So there's basically none of them out in the wild. And it's barely even a game, it's mostly just a storage device that includes a Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire emulator. You can't even use it for playing Emerald on the GameCube. You just have to use the Game Boy Player. Silent Hill F, it's like $100, which is crazy. Jesus. Actually, since you're recommending games, you got Okami for like $5 and it's pretty good. Okami I have on PS2, PS3, and Switch. Absolutely recommend it. I think the Switch version might be my favorite now because of the paintbrush mechanics on a touchscreen. Absolutely. Can't I somehow transfer the game into a ROM? I heard you can somehow play the game. That's crazy. The biggest problem with me for transferring the ROM with regards to Pokemon Box would be making sure that it's actually compatible with my games. Because I want to use Pokemon Box to get unique eggs that you can't receive any other way in Pokemon. Like, you would have to deposit a certain number of Pokemon, you'd have to complete the Pokedex, you'd have to have compatibility between all 5 of the GBA games. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. You could shuffle them around that way, since you don't have, like, a stadium equivalent. Coliseum, you trade Pokemon in, you don't deposit them. So shuffling them around like that's just not gonna happen. Right, the big thing with that is the compatibility issues, because I got a European version of Pokemon Boxed so I could try to mod it. And the unfortunate thing there became GBA-era Pokemon, Gen 3, the games don't interact with other versions of the game in different languages. If you try to trade over, let's say, a Japanese Celebi to an English copy of Fire Red, assuming you can even make that connection, the games are going to try to block it. Assuming you can even make that connection, the Pokemon's going to come out on the other end glitched, because the way the data is stored between different languages doesn't compute. Makes sense, you've heard about gift Pokemon as well. Yeah. That sucks, but probably makes sense for the time. Yeah, and going back to those eras of Pokemon, like, Pokemon Gen 3 and earlier, I feel like those were the only Pokemon games we needed remakes of, because we were specifically limited by the battery constraints at the time. If you want to go play Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, you lose the day-night cycle because the batteries have all run dry by now. But you can still overwhelmingly play the game. The only thing that's different is you can't grow berries, and your RNG seeds are going to be much less variable. Fire Red and Leaf Green, no batteries involved. Everything is saved in a more conventional manner. You don't grow berries that way, you find them or you trade them in. You don't have to worry about day or night to catch specific Pokemon. But if you go back even further, though, Silver, Gold, Crystal, Red, Blue, Yellow, the saves were based on the batteries in those games, not just like day or night functionality. So if you go back to the Game Boy or Game Boy Color Pokemon games, if those batteries died, it's over. You can't save. You have to beat the game in one sitting or just don't play it. And that was still a factor. In Gen 1, 2, and 3, you could not trade between different languages of the, air quotes, same game. So if you want to get a Celebi, like I was saying, for example, if you want to get a Celebi in an English copy of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or the like, you have to get the one version that was given away as an event at Toys R Us. Back in, I want to say, 2003, 2004. I still have my old cartridges. I could trade those things around. But if somebody didn't have those that they could shuffle between their own copies, then you just can't finish the Pokedex. Well, how am I going to get the Eon ticket? How am I going to get, what are they called? Lugia and Ho-Oh, you don't need the event because you have Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. But, how'd you get Mew then? The map to find Mew on Evergreen Island, or was it Evergreen Island? The event item to get Mew, it was only given away in Japanese Pokemon distribution centers. You can never catch a Mew in an English-speaking game, not in Gen 3 at least. You mean I could always mod a 3DS to fix that, but that's obviously more money, yeah. If you're at the point where you're modding a 3DS, then you're pretty much just doing that to extract the save and PK Hex in whatever you're missing. Which I understand. I don't personally like hex citing in your Pokemon, but I understand the rationale. As long as you're not on one of those, like, Machamp's Gym type of websites where you're trying to sell them. But I could ramble on and on about Pokemon ad infinitum. The thing was just Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire on the GameCube. The closest thing I found to a workaround right now is that I have to be playing it on a jailbroken Wii, and then I can boot into it with an extension modifier that has it behave as if it is the North American version. Which at that point, I feel no shame about using the emulator or the ROM, because I've already spent $100 to bring in a European copy of the game. Do I feel guilt that I don't have the original version for where I live? A little bit. I don't feel $2,000 worth of guilt. There are limits. I'm just looking at my emulator right now, looking at some of the ROMs. One I was recommended, but I couldn't get to boot successfully on SNES 9X was a ROM hack from Metroid... not Metroid Fusion. A Metroid Super... Super Metroid, duh. A ROM hack for Super Metroid that turns it into Metroid Fusion with some additional story modifiers. Metroid X Fusion. Couldn't get that to work on SNES 9X, though. But we were talking about PS2 emulation earlier. The emulator I use for PlayStation 2 stuff, and 5 out of 5, no issues, would be the LRPS2. Which I haven't done anything fancy with. That's just one of the default options if you're running RetroArch. It works for me, though. You wish companies had, like, bundles. You could pay $100 for 4 Zelda games. We used to. It used to be the bundles were less than the price of a single individual game, too. Those don't exist anymore. I guess if the closest we have right now would be Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 coming out on the Switch. Which, I don't trust, personally. Because the Mario 35th anniversary bundle of 3 games, they still had debug boxes in there because it showed Nintendo was pirating one of their own ROMs instead of just using their own games. I don't even know how you fail so spectacularly. Not only are you using an emulator, you're using it wrong. Wow. Good job, Nintendo. LRPS2 and RetroArch, absolutely no problem. 100 is steep, but we need more All-Stars type bundles. I don't even remember the last time I saw a Nintendo Selects. Like, I haven't seen red boxes for greatest hits on PS5 or a silver box for the Xbox Series. Did they just stop doing that? Because it seems like you're only getting good prices on those kind of things from the OEM if it's a digital sale. They want us to move away from physical. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Crazy, you've also seen that at an event it said emulator was disconnected on the computer. It was crazy, yeah. I think Mario Sunshine was where people saw out the emulator parts most obviously. It's like, you're Nintendo. These are your games. Why are you stealing an emulator and you're not even doing it properly? You're supposed to be a professional. I guess they're just full-time patent trolls now. They might have to double down on Pocket Pair, because not only are they already going after them for Pal World, but now Pal Farm, announced less than 2 weeks after Pokopia. You want deals, damn it! Well, Nintendo wants to sue anything Animal Crossing flavored. As if they weren't already trying to own the concept of throwing balls at wild animals. It's ridiculous. But them's the breaks, unfortunately. They have the legacy, they have the community goodwill. Or had. It looks like that's diminishing in a hurry. Let me just close that. I don't need that RetroArch instance open anymore. You go away too. We've been hanging here so damn long. We were out of the Game Instinct so long my controller turned off. Just before I forget, in case you want to try Angel Slayer after getting an average of Platinum on Normal or above, you go to the bottom of the chapter select, and there it is. I'm not willing to do that today, because that eventually scales everything up to NSIC, and frankly, I'm not even sure if I'm ready to play on hard again. I used to play Bayonetta 1 religiously, but eventually my faith lingered. It wandered, and I'm not as young or caffeinated as I used to be. Ads. Fucking autocorrect. loud here. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to change my ad settings. I have everything on default. I don't know where I can get a readout to let me know when the ad ends. I'm sorry, I don't have those scheduled. I just have default settings. Who's my favorite Bayonetta character? Bayonetta herself. Rodin is a close second. I like her depiction in Bayonetta 2 the most. She has her memories back, she has her full confidence, she gets emotional closure with her father. It's a closed loop. She just looks so damn good, too. I prefer red over blue generally, but the design in Bayonetta 2 just speaks to me so much more. Underbutt versus a boob window. Although the boob window in Bayonetta 1 also functions as a secondary moon pattern. Oh, it's a tough decision. How do I feel about the actor change? I don't like it. I think Jennifer Hale can't do a British accent. She tries. But unfortunately, let's see. I don't think she was even slightly French for French Bayonetta, the Phantom Thief-looking one. She didn't have a Chinese accent for the China Bayonetta. Didn't have an accent at all for Egypt or Tokyo. Am I forgetting any? We need more British actors. I don't think we do because they already steal enough American actors' jobs. Idris Elba. Idris Elba and... why am I blanking on the name? The actors who played Stringer Bell and McNulty from The Wire. That was a casting call that was specifically going out to exclusively American actors. You got a Britishman and a Scot. You got two of those guys to play two of the biggest characters on the show. Europeans are fine. I went on too many tangents. I forgot the topic of discussion. What about the ending? A lot of people thought she should be single or be a lesbian. I think Jean is a better companion for her than Luca, but in the context of the story, they tried specifically setting up one parallel universe version of Bayonetta with another parallel universe version of Luca for a third universe's version of their child. I understand the rationale. I just don't think it worked. Bayonetta could pull anyone. Honestly, she is such a natural icon. Favorite line? Oof. You're not so ugly when you're screaming. Tentacles. Why did it have to be tentacles? I'm trying to think what I would put higher than those. That's tough. I feel like a fucking celebrity in this town. Oh, that's good. You know, no, I'm going to be controversial. Let me see if I can get a Windows Media Player instance opened. Where is that window? It's a very scenic view to start with, too. That's my risk of controversy. I just love that laugh from the original TGS trailer. Okay, go away now. Away from the groin. Ah. Don't fuck with a witch. That's good too. Right from the Balder fight. You saw that posted after it was revealed the actor wanted more money. The Wicked Weave pussy. Yep. Vagina Dementata. Dentata. Inferno's Nethers. Anyway. Yeah, the Helena Taylor controversy from, was it 2022? That was a whole lot of unfortunate all at once. Like, wanting to have something that was already outside of union rates, and I get that you wanted something that merited your status in the franchise, but at the same point, you burned every fucking voice acting bridge you have. Helena Taylor does not have a long bibliography. She doesn't have a long portfolio in terms of non-theater acting. It seems like she's gone back to just, like, live stage stuff since. But if you try to look up her on television or video games, it's like, her biggest television role, I think, was as a one-time appearance on Battlestar Galactica. Or was it Battlestar or Stargate? I can't even remember. It was that small. She has a very small IMDb. And now that we're getting more game appearances with Bayonetta crossing over, we had, what was it, Last Claudia, and now there's going to be a Bayonetta crossover in The First Descendant. And it's just like, are we going to use the original voice actor? No, not anymore. We'd have to use either the character actor we're skinning over, or we get Jennifer Hale back in the studio, and Hale's not as good as Jennifer Taylor, because Jennifer Taylor is actually English. Jennifer Hale, she tries for some accents, and for others she doesn't even try at all. It's like, okay, I'm going to be American, but like, I visited Europe for 2 weeks, and I'm still hitting the vibe from those exotic accents. You know. The mystical foreign land of Swindon. Gotta have a hint of Yorkshire, but heaven forbid you actually sound like you, I don't know, speak English. Okay, that one was too far. That was too far. But I just love that laugh from the original TGS trailer in, what was that, 2008? I think that was a year before the game came out in Japan, so 2009 release in Japan. Yeah, I think that was a 2008 TGS trailer. Like, as far as the line's sophistry is concerned, there is none, but it's just a good fucking laugh. Ah, the mystical land of Sweden, as said by Theo. It sucks when you can tell it's fake. I mean, obviously everyone can't do every voice, but still. Yeah, and even for people that are able to do... I used The Wire earlier. Like, there are instances where McNulty and Stringer's accents slip a little. And it's like, are you drunk? Are you slurring? No, wait, you're European. But at least they get away with it because of the context of the show, and so many other American actors are there to couch them in more native accents. Like, the story of The Wire takes place in Baltimore. And I think we've only heard maybe 5 total minutes of a completely authentic Baltimore accent for the entire 5 seasons of the show. But everybody else is good enough that it passes. Jennifer Hale, she's good, but not good enough. It doesn't pass, unfortunately. For somebody like me who has spent hundreds of hours replaying Bayonetta, and if you combine the entire franchise, thousands of hours, Bayonetta 1 and 2, then, unfortunately, it's not good for the long-term fans. It doesn't pass. How do I feel about voice actors staying in their race homeland drama? I think it's ridiculous. Like, I think as long as you can play the part, play it. Like, what's his name? Sungwon. If I get his name wrong, most people know him as ProZD. Like, when ProZD was playing Flack in Borderlands 3, was anybody saying, hang on, you're a human, why are you voice acting a robot? No, that's fucking ridiculous. But then he's out here saying, like, well, maybe we need more authentic racial casting and voices. It's like, my favorite Asian voice is a black man, Samurai Jack. And you know what? That same voice actor came back for another Japanese character in the King of the Hill revival. And the funny part is they actually made that Japanese character black too. I don't know where the joke starts or ends. It was just funny. It's like, I don't think you need to be a one-to-one match for the characters you play, as long as you can perform them adequately. Like, imagine if you were only allowed to play a quadriplegic if you yourself were fully paralyzed. We would have never gotten, oh, I'm blanking on the name. Goddamn. French movie. Why am I blanking on it? The name has gone out of my head. Wealthy disabled man hires a new assistant, turns out to be a street savvy black dude. I can't remember the fucking name of the movie. L'impossible, le professionnel. I can't remember the damn name of the movie. But they also did a remake of that movie with Bryan Cranston, and it's like, well, I know Bryan Cranston can walk. I've seen Breaking Bad. His legs work. Should we have gotten rid of that remake of that movie? Well, you probably should have gotten rid of that remake because it wasn't as good as the original anyway. But why am I blanking on the goddamn name? I blame the French. I give up. Also very French. I think authenticity in casting is a novelty at best. Because if you're voicing a character, you're hidden behind an avatar. Let me just... Where's my mouse? Spoiler! I am not a cyborg. I am not part jackal. I do not have a printer jutting from my chest. I'm just a guy from Jersey. That explains the leathers, the punk affectations. But are you going to tell me you really need to shove a dog into a printer and reawaken it with occult magic and flavor in Egyptian nonsense just for the sake of authenticity? No. You feel so betrayed. If only I could have kept up the illusion. Cancel Ferox. It's not even the worst thing I've done today. But sure, okay. You feel it's dumb because so many grown women play young boys because they do it well. What's her name? The one who plays Lisa Simpson. I can't remember the name of... I can't remember anything today. I'm surprised I remembered how to turn on the damn stream. Like, do we make it so children can only be voiced by children and therefore you can't reprise the role after, what, you hit puberty? You get a driver's license? I don't know. The one that plays Bart is a woman, if you remember. Yeah, she is too. A lot of characters that are played by... A lot of young boy characters are played by women. And even with the King of the Hill revival, I mentioned that a moment ago, they still have a female actor for a now adult man, Bobby Hill. Tara Strong, yeah, that's right. Well, hang on. Bobby's a grown Texan now. Is his new voice actor even from the South? Assuming you even do barbecue, I'll give you the mercy of that. Do you use propane or charcoal? The sacrilege if you choose the wrong one. Tara Strong plays a lot of young characters, and has been for a long time. I think she's still playing Teen Titans Go. I think she was the voice of Raven. Like, Raven has started as a teen, grown to adulthood, and started over as a teen in the time that Tara Strong has been voicing her. I don't see a lot of value in casting on such arbitrary and frankly irrelevant criteria. Like, no one's going to check your birth certificate when you're in the recording booth. Yeah, apparently it had something to do with, like, crystal healing nonsense? Like, he was worried that it got diagnosed with something, but he was also being outspoken on social media about, like, anti-vax stuff, so... Yeah, I can see how that would be controversial. I heard he's been rehired back, but just in a different role since. So they got a new Beast Boy actor, but they're still using the original for a different character. I'll be honest, I've not been watching anything that I can remember Beast Boy in, aside from... That's good. This has definitely been the conversation of all time. Whatever the train of thought was, it has been derailed, and now we are drifting on the goddamn Quebec seas, frozen in Tokyo Drift. The train drifting from the Polar Express movie, just that being memed on with the Tokyo Drift soundtrack. Chef's kiss. You're not talking too much. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to have people here hanging out. But if we're worried we're detouring too much, I can try to bring back some focus. The train from Bayonetta 2. Better than the train from Bayonetta 3. Like that bus. Oh, the tram. Watch the tram car, please. And if you don't instant QTE, you're still going to get hit by a throne anyway. Train, sorry. Yeah, no worries. I do believe that covers all the tiers of blood we can get until we start moving up to hard. This is from 12 to 14, or 12 to 14, 14 to epilogue, all in SIC. This one, the last two LPs are unlocked on one on hard, one on very hard. That one achievement for dodging the tram in Bayo 1. I know the one you're talking about. It was In the Nick of Time. Did I pass it already? Just In the Nick of Time. Ironically, the last tier of blood on this screen. Ads again. Damn it. Do I think Bayonetta and Pit would be friends or enemies? It depends on if she owes a tab at Rodon's. Yeah, I'm gonna go still in Ad Hell, but Bayo has sort of a rivalry with Pit. I'm going to say that she would only attack Pit if Dark Pit was in the area. Because Dark Pit is kind of like the union of light and darkness that Bayonetta herself is. Not like a full-blown DMC Devil May Cry Nephilim or anything, but... Oh, that's cute. You have returned. Excellent. I was just saying, I think that Bayonetta would only be enemies with Pit if Dark Pit was involved. Because Dark Pit's like a union of light and dark like her. A Dark Angel. What was I saying before? I was saying DMC Devil May Cry, right. Where I was comparing Bayonetta 3 to the rest of Bayonetta versus Devil May Cry 3 and the rest of, like, Devil May Cry 3 versus DMC Devil May Cry. Where I think there's enough of tonal difference, there's enough of a story, a character difference, etc., that these are radical enough departures that, depending on how loyal you are to the franchise overall, you could get more or less enjoyment, respectively. But that was like 10 segues ago. I was going to get there eventually. Would Pit defend the angels in the game or fight them? I do think that since the angels are trying to reawaken Jubileus and effectively reboot the universe, and Pit wouldn't want Skyland to be lost or Palatina, he would fight against the angels in the context of Bayonetta 1. He would probably try to convince Bayonetta to not kill them, but he would definitely fight against them. Yeah, the only LPs I'm missing are for hard and NSIC difficulty fights. And the last weapon I'm missing that's not factoring in these 2 LPs would be Saifeng. I just need to replay chapters until I get to 100 total or above. Then I unlock Saifeng. These are for hard and NSIC. Even if you factor in those Tears of Blood, there's also the remaining tiers that are also only available in hard or NSIC. I can't go back to collect them. So I think we've done everything we set out to do today. You gotta go, Yafir? Cool. Hey, we're about to... words. Yeah, tongue-tied. We're about to end stream 2, so thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a great time. It's very much appreciated. It's great having you in chat and following, and I can only say thank you so many times, but here's one more. Thank you. Peace. Hope to see you again soon. So, yeah, as you can see, I want to grind a bit more to get pure platinums. I need practice for going into hard or above. I don't know how soon I'll be going into hard or above. I have a procedure booked. It might make it a bit hard for me to play Spectacle Fighters. But we do have more games on the docket. We have more stuff to do. But still, I'll lean out of the way. We got our average of platinum on normal, so we got the Lost Chapter unlocked. Now we just have to finish hard to unlock Jean. And we did everything we set out to do today. How about that? We have to end eventually, so I just want to thank everybody for hanging out. And hopefully you enjoyed. What do I think will be the hardest part of the Platinum Challenge? Like, the chapters I have the hardest time with. Okay. The chapters I have the hardest time with are going to be 8 and 14. I don't remember all of the enemy distributions that are changed on hard and NSIC. So my gut is telling me that 8 is the one that I have the hardest time with because of Route 666. It's the motorcycle sections. I have a hard time with those personally. The Burning City also gives me trouble. And what else would I say? The turret section from Chapter 15. I feel like I can get most of 15 if I buckle down for it, but the turret section just messes me up. I don't practice it enough. So, 3, 8, 14, 15. Those would probably be my hardest parts. I'm not saying those are the hardest in the game, they're the hardest for me. And if I want to unlock Little King 0, the Lost Chapter is the Lost Chapter for a reason. That's a whole different order of magnitude. It's like, oh yeah, you have 2 health bars to get through the hardest challenges in the entire game. Yeah, I'm going to say the Lost Chapter then. It's not necessary to 100% it. In terms of like Steam achievements and such. But the Lost Chapter, I've only done it once in my life, I think. Makes sense? Okay. Well, I think I've been babbling enough for today, so I'm going to let you go. Hopefully you've enjoyed. Hopefully I was able to give you some remotely competent answers. And not just zoom in on my model. Because the more you look at this, the more you're going to see it falling apart. It was lovely talking to you too. Thank you very much. Have a good day. And hopefully I'll see you soon for another stream. I'll catch you then. Until then, later. My Stream Deck didn't accept the inputs. Well, I'll